We have a single qualifying non-wagering race set up in behind the gate. We have a trio. There's Lady Willow, Colin Shepherd, Duxie Lane Dixie, Joe Barrio, and Sonny Black, Mike McGuigan. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Lady Will at the rail leads them out. Second is Dusty Lane Dixie. Third one to the turn. That'll be Sonny Black. So the horses arrive at the first eight, and Lady Willa the leader, and Burial will right line Dusty Lane Dixie in the early going, sending his charge to the front. The trailer, that is Sonny Black. They're over to the first quarter mile, and Dusty Lane Dixie has taken over. Lady Willa now goes second, tightening in from third, Sonny Black. Opening quarters up in 29 and 2, rounding that upper turn for the first time. Over to the 3/8 pole, Dusty Lane Dixie on the lead. Lady Willa goes second, head of the turn from third. That is Sonny Black. So they race towards the opening half mile. Dusty Lane Dixie will be that midway point leader on Lady Willa. Sonny Black has tipped out from third, halfway home in the first qualifier, led by Dusty Lane Dixie. Lady Willa tracks second, and Sonny Black is third, 59 and 3 was the opening half mile. Over to the 5/8, Dusty Lane Dixie, the leader on Lady Willa, with Sonny Black at the rail, racing third, going to 3/4 next. Led by Dusty Lane Dixie. That two-hole trip belongs to Lady Willa. And trailing third, Sonny Black. They're arriving at the 3/4, and Dixie is still there in the late stages. Second is Lady Willa, and Sonny Black third. The 3/4 went 1:30 and 4. So just an eighth of a mile out. And Dusty Lane Dixie turning home. Lady Willa sent to the outside for the stretch drive, and Sonny Black is third. Through the stretch they come, arriving on the finish line next, and that is Dusty Lane Dixie. Lady Willa outside. Dusty Lane Dixie hangs on. Lady Willa second. Sonny Black is third. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 2. Results of the qualifier: Lady Willa second, Dusty Lane Dixie the winner, Sonny Black third. 29 and 2, 59 and 3, 130 and 4, 159 and 2. Racetrack.com. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera
up. Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
And welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown on a Saturday afternoon. Yeah, there it is, another cruise ship in the harbor here in Charlottetown. We've had a lot during the fall season here. It is a pretty nice day here on the island. A little bit cloudy here, but no rain to speak of. We were supposed to get a few showers. Didn't happen, so we're hoping that holds off this afternoon as we get set for 15 here in Charlottetown today at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Welcome aboard the HPI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Like I said, we're getting set for 15 here this afternoon as we move to Saturday afternoons for the fall and winter meet. The Joe O'Brien Memorial for 2-year-old colts this afternoon in the Grassroots and Gold division. Also the Lady Slipper Stakes for 2-year-old fillies in the Grassroots and Gold. We'll have those throughout the afternoon. And then in the 14th, the Preferred Ones will hit the track, and it is a good one today. Windblown on the rail for Corey McPherson, Blood Money, and David Dowling. They are 2 today. Roll'em and Mark Campbell 3, Twin Be Tough Enough and Barrio 4, and Batter Up Hanover and Paul Angel 5. They'll set up in race number 14 for a dandy feature here this afternoon. But before we get there, we need the program and equipment changes. Vance Cameron, welcome aboard.
Thank you, Peter, and good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for today's racing program, event number 51 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 16 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Today, the senior judge is Mr. Dylan Allain. The associate judges are Mr. Robbie Shaw and Mr. Kent Butler. Now here are the afternoon's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 6, Judicial. The driver today, Kenny Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving number 6, Judicial, in the third. Turning over to race number 4, a division of the Joe O'Brien. Scratch number 3, Chromed Up. He will not go. Race 4. Scratch number 3, Chromed Up. Next change, turn over to race number 9. In the 9th race, a gold division of the Lady Slipper, number 5, Tobin's Dream, going from blind to Swedish blind bridle. Turning over to race number 10. Number 6, Malevolent, adding a shadow roll. Final change on this afternoon's program is in race number 12. In the 12th race, number 4, Lady Lamurai, going from blind to open bridle. That wraps up the changes at this time on today's racing program. The first race goes to the starting gate at 12:30. You have 26 minutes to make your first race decisions.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
And welcome back to the top of the park at Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action as we get set for 15 here on a Saturday afternoon at Red Shores in Charlottetown as we switch to the afternoons for the fall and winter meet beginning in October here. And it's going to be a dandy card, 15 on the day, like I said. And race number 10, it's going to be a good one here this afternoon. The Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts in the gold to go for $25,500, and we wanted to key in a race that happened in Summerside where Malevolent and Dilicious, they went head-to-head. They will go head-to-head again here today from post 6 and 7, but they raced each other in Summerside on September the 22nd. It was a dandy horse race. Let's pick it up at the half. Here it is.
UED, then in fourth like a king. Malevolent is underway now. Fifth on the outside. Abiding Art 6 and Salisbrook Rock Rough is 7th. 58 and 4. They arrived at the midway point. 3/8 left to go. Dilicious and Barrio leading to 3/4. Second is All My Lovin' Father UED. Third, Malevolent picks up fourth. Then in fifth like a king. 6 is Salisbrook Rock Rough. At the rail 7th. Abiding Art, they go by 3/4. Dilicious by 2.5 in 1. 27 and 4. Malevolent now is second. Racing third on the outside is Like a King. All My Lovin' fourth. They're homeward bound. Dilicious trying to see it through. Malevolent, he come from worst, and now he's going to be first. What a trip by this colt. That's Malevolent and Paul Angel in the Cider Stakes. Dilicious second. Like a King rallied in third. And the time for the mile, 1:56 and 4.
Yeah, great finish in Summerside back on September the 22nd in stakes action there. Malevolent was back, as you could see, at the half. He made the move, and then he challenged Dilicious up the backside, and they duked it out down the stretch. Malevolent reaching up to win in the final strides for Paul Angel. Real nice win over Dilicious. Again, they'll go head-to-head here in race number 10 this afternoon. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts in the gold over 25,000. Malevolent's having a big year. 5 wins from 6 starts. We'll see if he can win from post 6 here again today. Let's talk about the I'll Pick 5. As you know, we kick it off. Race 1, every card here at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and in Summerside. So we'll go through here the selections here this afternoon, beginning in race number 1. There we go. I'm on the left, as you see there, going towards the 2. That's Pownell Bay Colleen here for Brody McPhee. And this horse has kind of been knocking on the door. If you go down the lines here, she does have 3 second-place finishes this year. She's been close, including the 1-2 back there where she was third, just beaten half a length. 2 minutes and 4/5. So I think knocking on the door inside here today. She's got a big shot. She's currently a slight choice here from the 2 hole. We're going to put her on top. Post time picks like 6. That's Kurt Hughes today. Oh, Pretty Blaze. And classifier going with 2. As well as we try to kick it off on a winning note in race number 1 today. Race number 2, I'm heading towards the rail, and that's Bentley for Mark Campbell, the 2-year-old colt by Pang Shui here. Again, he's had a pretty nice year. He does have a win, 2 minutes and a 5th here in Charlottetown. And last time out, he was close. He was tucked in most of the way. He was 4th, but it was a blanket finish. He was 4th, 3/4 of a length to Chromed Up. 2 minutes, 4/5, 30 and 1. His last time out. I do like him on the rail here today for Campbell. Kurt is going to the 3, Lindale, Mr. Mac, and classifiers with me on Bentley in race number 2 in the I'll Pick 5. In the third leg today, I'm heading towards the 3. That's Well Said Celeb for Adam Murner. This guy can really fly off the wings here, and I think that's what Adam might decide to do here today. Get him to the front, see if he can go right down the highway here at Red Shores. Well Said Celeb from the middle here today. We like him for Murner. Kurt's on board as well, and the classifier going out to PJ Spudland. Interesting. Horse has been racing very well at Woodstock, and you can see if you slide down his lines there at Woodstock, he did fly off the wings at Woodstock there down the lines and was a winner in 2-2 and 4, 30 and 4 for Barrio, and Barrio does have him here today. So we'll see where he is off the wings. 3 does like the leap, so does 5. Sets up to be a good one in race number 3. In the fourth leg of the I'll Pick 5 today, there is a scratch. The 3 is out, so we're down to a field of 4 here today. I'm going to the 2, Evil Lou here for Mike McGuigan. Again, the 2-year-old by Dancing Lou, 5 starts this year, does have a win, the 2nd and a 3rd. I like that he's inside here today. He's going to be up handy the action. Think he'll be close at the wire. Going to put him on top. Evil Lou. Kurt going to Zendaya's Moonbeam here for Myrner. That's the 2-year-old by Bet the Moon here, and this horse looking for a first win. And again, I think as a shot as well. I do like him as part of the ticket here, Kurt, putting Zendaya's Moonbeam on top of his ticket. 2 classifier as well, agreeing with me. And in the 5th, it's unanimous right across the board. To close it out in the Owl Pick 5, we're all going to Mind, Body, and Soul for Windermere Farms and Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, Jack Quinn. They own the horse. Earl Trains and David Dowling will do the driving. Coming off a big win in Summerside in Atlantic Sire Stake B. Excellent effort up there back on September the 22nd at Red Shore Summerside. Won by 5 in 59-3 and closed out in a snappy 28-4. So looking to go back-to-back here in the Lady Slipper Stakes for fillies today in the grassroots. They go for a nice purse, $12,925. And we're all going to Mind, Body, and Soul in race number 5. So I'm at 2, 1, 3, 2, and 4. We need you in the Owl Pick 5. It starts in race number 1 at Red Shores today.
First division of the Lady Slipper Stake is on the first race post parade. Number 1, The Last Artie, owned by Windermere Farms. A Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 2, Punnell Bay Colleen is owned by Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Number 3, Graceful Moment, owned and trained by Trevor Easter of Morel. Paul Langell drives. 4 is Elm Grove Treasure, owned by Doug Williams of Guelph, Ontario, and Rebecca Blaisdell from Inverness, trained by Kyle Williams. Corey McPherson drives. 5 is Windermere Classy, owned by Windermere Farms. Brian and Ira Wallach Racing of New Jersey, and Matt Burke. Earl Watts does the conditioning. Gilles Mario drives. Oh, Pretty Blaze is the 6. Owned and trained by Danny Romo of Shubenacadie, Nova Scotia. Jason Hughes. Fernhill Jazz wears number 7, owned by Brady Doyle and Greyland Farm of Stratford, trained by Landon Campbell, Mark Campbell above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on the first race. You're watching Race Day Live as we switch to Saturday afternoons for the fall and winter meet. This is the start of the Isle Pick 5 of the $2,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout. Peter McPhee has the top picks for race number 1 coming up next.
Thanks very much, Vince. And yeah, we're going to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon with the Isle Pick 5, the low 15% takeout, the $2,000 guaranteed pool, like Vance mentioned here, starts in race number 1 today as we have 15 at Charlottetown. We'll get to the track in just a moment. Okay, getting ready to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon. Daily double in races 1 and 2. The exactor, the 20-cent super, the try, and the guaranteed 20-cent pick 5. Win, place, and show as well. Tag your ticket with the wild horses for the on-track players. The jackpot is $25. Fast and 16 as we get ready to roll here. Pownell Bay Colleen for Ian Smith of Stratford. Tom Weatherby trains, and Brody McPhee does the driving. He is the regular pilot for Pownell Bay Colleen here. And again, like I said in the pre-race, she's been close. If you look down the lines, if you go all the way back to August 16th, non-winners of 1, she was 3rd, just beating a neck, 59-2. On that day, raced very well, 28-3 as a closer. Went to Summerside in the Lady Slipper Grassroots, tucked in all the way, second by a neck, 58-3, 29-2. And then again on the 14th, here's part of that PEI Colt Stakes weekend, left 3, was able to cut the mile for a little bit, ended up 3rd, 2 minutes and 4/5. So like I said, she's been knocking on the door all season long. Can't quite find the win column. Maybe it is today. Pownell Bay Colleen, 1-4. Okay, under 2 to go here in Eugene as we kick it off on Saturday at Red Shores. Windermere Classy for Windermere Farms. And Brian and Ira Wallach Racing of New Jersey, Matt Burke, they're all co-owners. Or Watts Trains, Gilles Barrio gets the call this afternoon as we go down the lines here of Windermere Classy. Atlantic Sire Stake B's the 15th of August here, put on the point and was a winner during Old Home Week right down the road here in Charlottetown, 59-2, 29-2. Nice win. Couple of starts since then. Summerside, the Lady Slipper Grassroots, made a break, finished 4th, turned 2 minutes to 5th, and then came back in the PEI Colt Stakes and again had the lead early but ended up 7th, 2-2, closed it 31-2. So looking to bounce back into the top 3 here today. Barrio gets the drive on Windermere Classy, 5-1. This is a good betting board to kick it off here on a Saturday afternoon, and we're going to land on the 6. Oh, Pretty Blaze here for Danny Romo of Shubenacadie. Danny also does the training, and Jason Hughes gets the call here on Oh Pretty Blaze. And this filly by Bet the Moon raced very well in Summerside in the B there. You can see left 6 and left hard off the wings. It was Mark Campbell in the bike that day. Ended up getting into the 2-hole and was a good second to Lauren Valley Live, 2-1-1, 29-2 to close it out. So raced very well in Summerside. Gets the same spot here today. Jason is an aggressive driver. We'll see what he decides to do when they say go here today. But again, she's coming off a nice start in Summerside. Makes the move to Charlottetown today, post 6, 3, 2, 1. And Oh Pretty Blaze, again, Tara Baird and Elmer Fallon will consign a half-sister sired by All Bets Off in the Atlantic Classic sale. And that horse's name is All Bets on Lee. And that's going to happen at the Atlantic Classic sale, which, of course, is Friday, October the 11th, with an 11:30 a.m. start time at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. like I said, this is a good betting board here. The last Darty there, he is on the rail, or there she is, excuse me, for Dowling, 16-1. Pownell Bay Colleen, 3-4. Graceful Moment for Langell. And Elm Grove Treasure, Corey McPherson. Corey coming off a good night on Thursday. Corey had the hat trick. So he's got the 4 at 9-2. We talked about Windermere Classy at 5-1. And then Oh Pretty Blaze, 7-2. And Fernhill Jazz on the outside for Campbell, 9-2. Good betting race as we get set for race number 1 at Red Shores. Getting set for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, Vance. It's the first of 15 and the first of 30 the next couple of days. Up to you for the call.
Oh, and the harness racing gods, they're shining down on Charlottetown. All kinds of wetness in the west, Peter. But we've got fast track conditions to open it up. First Lady Slipper has the last Darty. Pownell Bay Colleen, Graceful Moment. Elm Grove Treasure, Windermere Classy, Oh Pretty Blaze, Fern Hill Jazz. Here they come. The Ralph and Pacing Elm Grove Treasure leaves out Pownell Bay Colleen, and joining them from the far outside, that's Fernhill Jazz third. To get away fourth from the outside, Graceful Moment. And up the rail fifth is the last Darty. Windermere Classy races from 6, and the trailer, Oh Pretty Blaze, on the backstretch for the first time, going to the opening quarter. The post-time favorite right on the engine, Pownell Bay Colleen for Brody McPhee. Second is Elm Grove Treasure racing from third. That is Fernhill Jazz. Fourth up the rail, Graceful Moment. Then in fifth, it's the last Darty. Windermere Classy 6, trailing seventh. Oh Pretty Blaze, 29 seconds flat the opening quarter, and they're strung out a little going by the 3/8. On the front end, Pownell Bay Colleen bringing them towards the half mile. Elm Grove Treasure second, Fernhill Jazz third. Then in mid-back fourth, that's Graceful Moment. Fifth, the last Darty. Sixth is Windermere Classy, and then the trailer, Oh Pretty Blaze, is going to the outside. Halfway home in the opener in 58. And 2, midway round the paddock turn, arriving next at the 5/8, led by Pownell Bay Colleen. 2-hole ride, Elm Grove Treasure racing from third. That's Fernhill Jazz. Fourth one is Graceful Moment. We've had nobody make a move as they race to 3/4 now. And on the front end, Pownell Bay Colleen will get them there. Second is Elm Grove Treasure. Third and edging out, that is Fernhill Jazz. Closing up at the rail, fourth, Graceful Moment. Fifth is the last Darty, Windermere Classy and Oh Pretty Blaze. 3/4 and 1, 29 flat, and they're homeward bound here in the afternoon's opener, led by Pownell Bay Colleen. Elm Grove Treasure has a shot at the leader late, deep stretch. Now Elm Grove Treasure will get there for Corey McPherson. Second is Pownell Bay Colleen up the inside. Graceful Moment third in 1:59.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media. I just mentioned it before we went. Corey had a real good night on Thursday, and he carries it over to Saturday afternoon. He took advantage of a perfect pocket ride here. We'll take you through it. Pownell Bay Colleen looking for that first one of the year. Brody puts her on the point through 29. Corey sitting in the 2-hole through 58 and 2. Really no movement to the backside. 129, still Pownell Bay Colleen. They swing for home, and Corey angles out here. Yeah, he has lots of horse. Elm Grove Treasure going to go right on by the pace setter here and kick it off on a Saturday afternoon. Elm Grove Treasure and McPherson in the first at Red Shores.
Elm Grove Treasure arrives at the first race winner's circle by pacing filly 2 years, a daughter of Flameproof Hanover. Of the Western Ideal Dam, My Ideal Hanover, owned by Doug Williams of Guelph, Ontario, and Rebecca Blaisdell of Inverness. Bred by Bobby Gordon of Elmsdale, trained by Kyle Williams, Corey McPherson will guide her to a maiden record of 159 and 2. That's Elm Grove Treasure in the Lady Slipper Stake at Charlottetown, with the winner's circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology, and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results from the first race. The last Darty fourth. Pownell Bay Colleen was second. Graceful Moment third. Elm Grove Treasure the race winner. Windermere Classy sixth. Oh Pretty Blaze was seventh. Fernhill Jazz fifth. 29, 58 and 2. 129 and the mile in 159 and 2. In review 4-2-3. 1-6, 7-5. Elm Grove Treasure paid $9.20. The exactor $15.70. Triactor $125.20. Superfecta was $46.96.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Vance Cameron is in booth calling all the action as we get set for race number 2. We'll get to the picks in just a moment here. First of all, I want to tell you about HPI PEI Rewards. Red Shores pleased to announce HPI Rewards for PEI customers. This fall and winter meet, you can now play Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI Rewards program. For PEI, as we slide in the picks here for race number 2, I'm heading towards the rail. 1, 2, 4 for me. Post time picks, Kurt Hughes in the middle at 3, 1, and 2, and classifier 1, 4, and 2. Horses on the way for race number 2 next.
First division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake for the second race post parade, number 1 Bentley. Owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Mark Campbell Drive. 2 is Timberley Duke, owned by George Riley of Summerside, Ian Tate of St. Andrews, Nova Scotia, trained by Joe Baxter, Kenny Murphy up. 3, Lindale Mr. Mac, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Woodmere Rocket Man wears number 4, owned by Dan Ross from Belfast. Gilles Barrio trains and drives. 5 is Camco Lucas, owned by Hal Smith of Pownell and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. David O'Brien's up. 5 minutes wagering time now on the second. Peter has a rundown of the top 5 drivers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Thank you very much, Vance. And yes, here we go. Mark Campbell leads the way in Charlottetown. Mark with 107 wins as he looks for another driving title in Charlottetown. Has a big shot to do it again this year. David Dowling, he's been rock solid all year. David is second in Charlottetown with 85 wins. Adam Murner right there in third with 69 wins. Gilles Barrio is fourth with 60. And Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight, he rounds it out. Jason in fifth in Charlottetown with 54 wins. Okay, working on race number 2 this afternoon. Exactor. There's no show wagering in here. 20-cent super as well. A try, win, place, and show. And for the on-track players, tag your ticket, jackpot $25. Here's Bentley on the screen for Michael Clary of Montague and John Clary trains. Mark Campbell does the driving. The last couple have been pretty good. 14th here in Charlottetown, PEI Colt Stakes, left 3, sat 4 early, made a move towards the 3/4, and was a winner, 2 minutes and a fifth, closing it out in 30 and 4. He came back Summerside, Atlantic Sire Stake B, September the 22nd, left 3, was put on the point early, ended up 4th. It was tight at the wire in a blanket finish, 4th by 3/4 of a length, 2 minutes 4 fifths, 30 and 1. Gets the rail here today for Mark Campbell. Bentley is 1-4. And Bentley also, Michael Clary will consign a half-brother sired by Bet the Moon in the Atlantic Classic sale. It's hip number 45, Eagle's Claw, and that'll be happening at the 2024 Atlantic Classic yearling sale. Here's the next door neighbor. It's the 2, Timberley Duke here for George Riley and Ian Tate. They share the ownership. Joe Baxter trains, and Kenny Murphy is in the bike here, and we'll go down the lines and see that 2-back PEI Colt Stakes left 6, ended up 5th on the edge, just 2 minutes 2 fifths, 30 and 4. Salzburg Rock Ruff the winner that day, and Timberley Duke came right back Summerside in the Atlantic Sire Stake B and had broken equipment, left off the rail, still raced very well, cut most of the mile and ended up 3rd. Again, very tight finish, 3rd, a quarter of a length, 59 and 3. 31 on the end of it. Horse raced very well. So into the 2-hole here today at 13-1. And Timberley Duke, Timberley Standardbreds will consign a full sister. Hip number 82, Timberley Victoria, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. Under 2 to go here before race number 2. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old colts in the grassroots. Nice purse today, $12,750. Here's Woodmere Rocket Man for Danny Ross of Belfast. Gilles Barrio trains, and he'll do the driving on the 2-year-old gelding by Bet the Moon. Qualifier looked good September 26th. Left off the rail, sat into and tracked all the way. Nice qualifier. 2-1-4, 29-4, second by a nose to Dusty Lanes there. So Woodmere Rocket Man comes off the qualifier into race here today. Took early money, did this guy, and right now he's 3-2 for Barrio. Also Woodmere Rocket Man, Windermere Farms. They'll consign a half-sister sired by Somewhere Fancy. It'll be hip number 134, Windermere Rebel, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. There is the 5, Camco Lucas, Hal Smith, and Ian Smith. They share the ownership. Tom Weatherby trains, and David O'Brien will be the pilot today. The last couple, you can see Atlantic Sire Stake B, Summerside left 3/4. Raced pretty well, just a length and a quarter away, 59-4, 30-3, and then off the rail on Summerside and a non-winners of 1/4, 2 minutes 4/5, 30-3. And Camco Lucas, that's Blair Campbell, will consign a half-sister sired by Blood Money, and it'll be hip number 25, Camco Haley, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. That comes up on Friday, October the 11th, 11:30 a.m. start time at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Getting close here as we hear the call to post. Once in the action, Lindale Mr. Mac for David McDonald and Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives, and this horse was very close in the B's and Summerside last time. Tracked all the way third and tight finish, chromed up, won it. Benham Special K second, Lindale Mr. Mac third, 2 minutes 4/5, 29-4. Raced really well in Summerside, so makes the move back to Charlottetown. Jason has Lindale Mr. Mac at 14-1. Good luck with your picks here. We're getting close in race number 2. Getting set for race number 2 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance Cameron, take it away.
First division of the O'Brien. Bentley, Timberly Duke, Lindale Mr. Mac, Woodmere Rocket Man, Camco Lucas. Top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The Off and pacing, Bentley, the first one out. Timberly Duke is second. Third one to the turn, Lindale Mr. Mac to get away fourth, Woodmere Rocket Man. And then the trailer Campco Lucas programmed order this compact field of five at the eighth pole. Campbell will lead it aboard Bentley on a route to the quarter, leading by 2 lengths. Second, that's Timberly Duke. Then in third, Lindale Mr. Mac. Fourth is Woodmere Rocket Man, and trailing the field fifth, that is Campco Lucas. We'll not see a lot of activity in the small field of five. In the first division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial, they went 29 and 3 to the quarter mile. Midway round the upper turn for time 1, Bentley is the leader. Second, Timberly Duke. Then in third, Lindale Mr. Mac. Fourth is Woodmere Rocket Man. Campco Lucas sees them all from fifth. They're in straight alignment, arriving at the opening half mile, led by Bentley. Racing from second, Timberly Duke. Then third, Lindale Mr. Mac. Then fourth, that is Woodmere Rocket Man, and Campco Lucas continuing to trail 1 minute. And 1/5 was the half mile. Next station, the 5/8, and Bentley will get them there, and they're still in straight alignment. 3/8 of a mile to go. Timberly Duke, the 2-hole ride, then third, Lindale Mr. Mac. Woodmere Rocket Man is fourth, and Campco Lucas is fifth. Nobody, and I mean nobody, can find a right line in here. They're on by the 3/4, and Bentley continuing to lead it late. Second is Timberly Duke, Lindale Mr. Mac, Woodmere Rocket Man, and the trailer Campco Lucas 1:30. And 4 was the 3/4, and now they're in the home stretch, and Bentley looking to close it out. Timberly Duke second, Lindale Mr. Mac, Woodmere Rocket Man away wide on the wire. Here's Bentley and Mark Campbell in the O'Brien. Up second is Woodmere Rocket Man. Lindale Mr. Mac third in 1:59.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Joe O'Brien Memorial, 2-year-old Colts on the grassroots. The replay brought to you by Universal Media. And Bentley was put on the point, and he went right down the road, coast to coast here today through 29 and 3, sitting 2. Timberly Duke, Lindale Mr. Mac 3 at that point. The half was 1:01. Good rating by Campbell. The backside was 1:30 and 4, and Mark's after him a little bit down the stretch, but really no heat laid as he is there and a winner. 1:59 and 2. Bentley and Campbell right down the Red Shores Highway in race number 2.
Here comes Bentley into the second race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Colt is 2 by Peng Shui off the Western Hanover Dam. Western, a homebred of Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, the driving park's leading driver. Mark Campbell put him on top at every call, pacing to a new record of 1:59 and 2. Bentley in the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake at trackside. Members of the O'Brien family joining us today. They are Terry O'Brien, Patricia O'Brien Roach, Judy O'Brien, Maureen O'Brien, Brenna O'Brien, Mike O'Brien, Pat O'Brien, and Colleen O'Brien McFall. It's the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake to Bentley in 1:59 and 2. Here's the official results from the second race. Bentley the winner. Timberly Duke fourth. Lindale Mr. Mac third. Woodmere Rocket Man finished second. Camco Lucas fifth. Fractions of 29 and 3. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 4. And the mile 1:59 and 2. In review 1:43.25. Bentley 4:10 to win. The exactor 1080, triactor 2550, superfecta was 579, and the early daily double 1870.
Okay, getting set for race number 3 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. We'll get to the picks in just a moment here. First of all, I want to tell you about the Premier's Cup final. It's just around the corner here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. The Atlantic Invitational Series concludes with the Premier's Cup final. It'll happen on Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores in Charlottetown. The top 8 point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October 13th. You can join us for the Premier's Cup final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores. As we slide in the picks here for race number 3 this afternoon, I'm heading towards the 3 Well Said Celeb and Myrner. They really like to fire off the wings. I think they'll be up into the action here today. Gonna go to 3. 5 PJ Spudland shipping in from Woodstock. He likes to leave as well, so we'll see what Barrio does off the wings here, with the 3 being the speed to the inside today. I do like 4 for part of it as well. Gonna round it out with Proud of You today. 3, 5, 4 for me. Post time picks, that's Kurt Hughes in the middle today at 3, 5, and 6. Classifier along the bottom. 5, 3, and 6. 7 away from the third at Red Shores.
Third race on Post Parade, number 1, Bet on Yourself, owned by J.D. Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes. Nick will do the Post Parade. Corey McPherson will drive. Silk and Sweet, number 2, owned by Donald McCrae and D. Racing Stable Incorporated of New York, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes aboard. Number 3, Well Said Celeb, is owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Shane Essen. Adam Murner trains and drives. 4, Proud of You Today, is owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith is the trainer. Today, Mark Campbell drives. Number 5 is PJ Spudland, owned by Weldon Briggs of Woodstock, New Brunswick. Now trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Burial. 6 is Judicial, owned by Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, Angus Bird, and Harold Shepard. Trained by Harold Shepard. Note the driver change to Kenny Murphy. Kenny Murphy now driving 6. Judicial, 4 minutes to post time. We have some special guests at Red Shores today with Raylan and Charlie going for a ride in the starting gate. Hi to Cassidy from our food and beverage team. Have a great day at the track. Peter is back with a look at the trainer standings here in Charlottetown.
Thank you very much, Vince. And Jen Doyle continues to lead the way in Charlottetown. Jen in first on the training side with 64 wins. Ron Matheson, he's knocking on the door for a milestone. Ron is 3 away from 1,000 training wins, and he's got some shots today and tomorrow. Ron second in Charlottetown with 44 wins. Melissa Rennie is third, Charlottetown with 37 wins. Jeff Ohm fourth with 36, and David Dowling rounds out the top 5, 34 wins on the training side in Charlottetown. Okay, getting set for the third here, Exactor 20-cent Super, the try as well. Win, place, and show for the on-track players as well. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses, the jackpot $25. Here's PJ Spudland, and he's shipping in from Woodstock for owner Weldon Briggs of Woodstock. Ron Matheson now the trainer, and Jill Barrio is the driver. And if we slide down the lines, August 9th at Woodstock there, you see Jill did the driving, and they flew off the wings, cut it all out, and an easy winner over Woodstock to 2 and 4, closed it out in 30 and 4. His last couple at Woodstock, September the 7th there, left off the rail, was second in 58 to Watchmaker. Pretty good trip, 30 and 4. And then again on the 14th of September at Woodstock, left off the rail, tracked all the way 4th, 56 and 4. He was up against a good group there at Woodstock. Press Time, Watchmaker, Manterio. They were 1, 2, 3 on that day, and PJ Spudland was 4th. He does have 5 wins this year from 8 starts, so he's had a nice year. 158 and 1, the quickest at Woodstock. He makes the move to PEI. Barrio gets the call here, 7 to 5. Here's the 3, Well Said Celeb for Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, Shane Essen, they all own. And Adam Murner trains, and Adam's going to do the driving here. We scoot down the lines and see the one on September the 16th, left from 4, put on the engine, and he was a winner, 55 and 3, real nice win. Closed it out in 30 and 2. So again, he gets another good spot to work from. He's on the inside here today, so I think Adam's going to be fairly aggressive right from the jump here today. Well Said Celeb, 3 to 5. Here's the 4, Proud of You Today for Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford, Ben Matheson, they all co-own. Keith does the training, and Mark Campbell gets the call here today. I thought this guy raced pretty good last time out here, September 28, 561s. You can see left 5. He came first up, second at the top of the lane, and he was second half a length. Check Your Source was cutting that, and this guy was closing in and just got nipped at the end. Check Your Source hung on to win. Proud of You Today, closing her, 29 and 3. Good second, just half a length. Charted 58 and 4. So coming off that one, gets post 4, and Campbell hops up for a spin here today. And Proud of You Today, now 5 to 1. There's the call to post for the third here. Need you in on the action as we get close. Bet on yourself for Corey McPherson on the rail. Corey already has a win today. He had 3 on Thursday night, so starting to heat up is Corey. He's got bet on yourself from the rail. Silk and Sweet, that's Jason Hughes from 2 today. They're 9-1. Then Well Said Celeb for Murner. Talked about him at 7-5. Proud of you today. Taking late money here for Campbell coming off a nice start at 2-1. Mark already has a win. He won the last one. And PJ Spudland, like we talked about, coming from Woodstock to PEI. Now the choice as the odds flick. Barrio today at 6-5. And Judicial, Kenny Murphy, will drive today from post 6 at 6-1. That's all the line up here. Good luck with your picks. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 3 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Bet on yourself, Silk and Sweet. Well Said Celeb, proud of you today. PJ Spudland. Judicial, a half a dozen noses up on the starting gate here in the third. Top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Up and facing Well Said Celeb leaves out on the rail. Bet on yourself, and joining them third. That is Proud of You today. Into the turn fourth is PJ Spudland. Away fifth, Silk and Sweet, the trailer. Judicial is 6. They settle into pylon positions in the early going. Well Said Celeb in line to Adam Murner, a 2-length leader. Second is Bet on Yourself, the longest shot on the board, set up for the 2-hole ride. Third up the rail is Proud of You today. Then alone in fourth is PJ Spudland. Silk and Sweet is fifth. And Judicial, the trailer, 28 and 3 open this one up as they round the turn for the first time. Approaching 3/8. Well Said Celeb in control. Second is Bet on Yourself. Proud of You today continues third. PJ Spudland out of the turn fourth. Silk and Sweet fifth. And Judicial now on the outside. Underway 6. They're halfway home with Well Said Celeb, the midway point leader on Bet on Yourself. There goes Proud of You today to the outside third. A racing from fourth. Going up the inside is Silk and Sweet. On the outside fifth is PJ Spudland. Judicial 6, 58 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Well Said Celeb still by 2. Proud of You today now. Up and on the move in the outside second. Third up the rail. Bet on Yourself, PJ Spudland. Now fourth on the outside. Moving up fifth, Judicial. Trailing at the rail, Silk and Sweet. 3/4 in 1, 27 and 2 as they round the turn. Arriving next at the 7/8. Well Said Celeb still there. Homeward bound. Proud of You today is second. PJ Spudland on the far outside. They're in deep. Stretch now on the wire next. Set the camera up. Wow! Here's PJ Spudland to win with Barrio. Proud of You today second. Judicial was rallying up the inside third. The mile 156.4.
Okay, great finish in race number 3 here at Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media. We'll take you through it. Well Said Celeb. He likes to cut it here this afternoon, and he headed his own way here. 28 and 3 for Well Said Celeb. And Murner at that point. Bet on Yourself was second. Proud of You today third. 58 still in the boss was Well Said Celeb. 127 and 2, and they're closing in on him now. He's under siege here late. 3 in the middle. 4. That's Proud of You today, but look on the far outside. That's the 5. The Shipping Woodstock horse. That's P. PJ Spudland flying on the end for Barrio, and Jill times it perfectly, getting up to score in race number 3 at Red Shores.
PJ Spudland makes his first island start, a winning one. He arrives at the winner's circle by pacing, gelding 3 by Heston Blue Chip from the Captain Treacherous Dam. 4x4 Hanover, owned by Walden Briggs of Woodstock, New Brunswick. Bred by Let It Ride Stables and Michael Hall. Now trained by Ronnie Matheson. Jill Barrio guides him to victory and a new record of 156-4. PJ Spudland in the third.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results from the third race. Bet on Yourself 6, Silken Sweet 5th, Well Said Celeb 4th, Proud of You Today was 2nd, PJ Spudland the race winner, Judicial finished 3rd, fractions of 28 3, 58, 127 2, and the mile was 156 4. In review, 654 213. PJ Spudland paid $3 to win. Exactor 930, the Triactor was 84.10, and the Superfecta 12.82.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown as we get set for race number 4 this afternoon. And we want to tell you about the Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend for sponsorships here in Charlottetown. It's coming quick. Red Shores Charlottetown proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown weekend. Special hotel rates are available at Rod Royalty. Friday, October 11th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Note the time is 11:30 a.m. start time. Breeders' Crown Consolation Saturday right here in Charlottetown at 12:30, followed by the awards banquet presented by the PES Standardbred Horse Owners Association in the top of the park. Sunday, the championship finals, post time 12:30, and a special thanks to our sponsors, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, Atlantic Vet College, the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan, Century 21 Colonial Realty Inc., and Dr. Kathleen McMillan from the Atlantic Vet College. As we slide in the picks here for race number 4 this afternoon, I'm heading towards the 2. That's Evil Lou for Mike McGuigan here. Do Lake 1, Zendaya's Moonbeam for Adam Murner, and going to put the 4 in as well. One Can Dan for Red Doucette. Post time picks at 1-2, and the 3 is out, chromed up. These picks, of course, came in before today, and the classifier along the bottom at 2-1 and 4. Horses on the way for post parade next.
Second division of the O'Brien on the 4th race parade. Number 1, Zendaya's Moonbeam, is owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie and Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner trains and drives. Evil Lou, number 2, owned by Mark, Alex, William, and Josh McDonald. Mike McGuigan, trainer driver. 3 chromed up is scratched. Number 4, One Can Dan. Redmond Doucette of Inverness, Nova Scotia, is the owner and the driver. Lennon McIsaac trains. 5 is Highlander, owned by Tara Perry of Tignish and Brady Sweet of Springfield West. Brady trains and drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 4th race. The Atlantic Classic Sale is set for Friday, October 11th. Join us for the yearling preview on October 10th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Sale catalogs, they're available at the Red Shores race offices at Charlottetown and Summerside.
Yeah, the sale just around the corner. Like Van said, if you're looking for a catalog, of course, you can go online to the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association. You can find it there, or you can get the hard copies at the race office here in Charlottetown and in Summerside as well. As we go to the track here for race number 4 today. Here is the 2, Evil Lou. Mark McDonald, Alex McDonald, William McDonald, Josh McDonald, all the McDonalds. They co-own. Mike McGuigan is the trainer, and Mike will do the driving here today. We scoot down the lines. You can see Summerside there back on August 25th. Joe O'Brien's Grassroots left off the rail. He tracked all the way, and he was a good second to Abiding Art. 159, 28, and 4. Raced really well. Then he went to the PI Colt Stakes on the 14th of September, left for a good third, close 30 and 159 and 4. Salzbrook, Rock Rough, Onions to go. They were 1-2. Evil Lou, third on that day. 5 starts, a win, a second, and a third. So he's looking for win number 2 on the season. Post 2 for Mike McGuigan, 3-5. Here's the next door neighbor to Evil Lou. It's Zendaya's Moonbeam here for Dale and Ronnie Rennie. Inc. Melissa Rennie, they own. Adam Murner trains. Adam gets the call to drive again here today on the 2-year-old by Bet the Moon. And if we slide down the lines here, you can see The 1-2 back, the Cold State Grassroots there on the 14th. This horse had the lead early on, then made that late break, took himself out of it, ended up 2 minutes and 4/5. He did look good in that start. So looking for a little bit of a bounce back. He said one start since then, Atlantic Sire Stake B in Summerside. Tough trip, left 6, was at the back. Early made a move at the 3/4. 5th on the edges, 59 and 4, 30 and 3 from post 6. Good news is, gets the rail here today. I think he'll be a factor. Zendaya's Moonbeam, 6-5. One Can Dan gets to move in a little bit here today due to the scratched of the 3 chromed up. So One Can Dan, Red Doucette owns, Lena McIsaac trains, and Red, great to see him back on the island. Red'll drive One Can Dan here. I like the start. 14th here, PA Cold Stakes weekend, left 6, and boy, did he shoot the wings that day. Went to the front, eventually sat 2 most of the way and was 3rd in a real good horse race. DJ Mustang, Wicked Warrior, One Can Dan, they all landed on the line together. This guy was 3rd, 2-1 and 2, 30 and 2. He was 3rd by a quarter of a length. That's how close it was between the 3 horses back on September the 14th. He did have a start in Summerside in the B's, left 7, finished 6th, 2 minutes, 30 and 2 on the end of it. So yeah, he gets to move in here today, and I think he'll be a factor again. Like him for part of it here. One Can Dan, 7-5. There's the 5 Highlander here for Tyra Berry. Brady Sweet to share the ownership. Brady does the training as well. Last couple, Atlantic Sire Stake B, Summerside. Left 6, finished 5th, 2 minutes, 4/5. And then the non-winners of 1 in Summerside as well. Left 3, tracked 5 most of the way, but then made the rally late to finish 3rd. Again, 2 minutes, 4/5. Closed it out in 30 seconds. And also want to remind folks, again, we talked about the sale. So Zendaya's Moonbeam was on the rail here today. Juanita and Alan McLeod will consign a half-sister sired by Somewhere Fancy, hip number 24. Zendaya's Fancy Pants at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. And the 2, Evil Lou, who we talked about, Tara Baird and Elmer Fallen, they'll consign a gilded half-brother sired by Bet the Moon, hip number 43, Bet on Evil, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. Getting set for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And Vance, it's great to see Mike O'Brien here today. He's done so much for PEI Harness Racing, and he'll be trackside with those cooler presentations in the O'Brien Memorial today.
Harness Racing royalty, Mr. McPhee. Scratch down to a field of 4. It's the second O'Brien of the day. Zendaya's Moonbeam, Evil Lou, One Can, Dan, Highlander, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Evil Lou, the first call. To his outside, One Can Dan at the rail third. Zendaya's Moonbeam, followed by the trailer. Highlander, rounding the first turn, approaching the opening 8th, led by Evil Lou for Mike McGuigan, dropping in second, One Can Dan. Third is Zendaya's Moonbeam, and the trailer, Highlander fourth. Along the backstretch, approaching the opening quarter mile, that's Evil Lou in line to Mike McGuigan. Out in front, One Can Dan second. Third is Zendaya's Moonbeam. And a Highlander trails fourth, 29 and 3, the opening quarter mile as they round the turn for the first time. On the front end, Evil Lou in complete control, going by the 3/8. One Can Dan is second. Third, Zendaya's Moonbeam. Highlander fourth, and down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. Evil Lou is halfway home. Second, One Can Dan, continuing third, Zendaya's Moonbeam, and a Highlander is fourth. By the opening half mile with no movement, 60 seconds flat was the half. Evil Lou midway around the paddock turn for time to the leader. Second is One Can Dan, continuing third, Zendaya's Moonbeam. Highlander fourth, and up the backstretch they go. Three-quarter pole land, they go there, led by Evil Lou. One Can Dan at the rail second, from the outside, Zendaya's Moonbeam third. Highlander right there at the rail, he trails, but he's not out of it. They go by three-quarters, Evil Lou still there in 1:30 and 3. One Can Dan is second, Zendaya's Moonbeam third, Highlander fourth. Oh, the tempo is picked up, turning for home, and that's Evil Lou trying to see it through. One Can Dan on the outside, Highlander coming up the rail late, but it's Evil Lou all the way for Mike McGuigan in the O'Brien. One Can Dan was second, Highlander finishes third, 1:59.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon, brought to you by Universal Media, Joe O'Brien Memorial. 2-year-old colt in the grassroots. We'll see the O'Brien family with the cooler presentation, and Evil Lou, he set up shop on the front end and put them all behind him all the way here. 29 and 3 for Evil Lou and Mike McGuigan. Good rating by Mike to the half at 1 minute flat. He was still the boss. They swung to the backside in 1:30 and 3. Zendaya's Moonbeam tried to go first up. Not today. One Can Dan closing in late. No way, Mike, a little peek over, but he knows he's got it here. And a little look back, and he's got the win. Evil Lou, 1:59 and 2 with Mike McGuigan in the winner's circle next.
Here comes Michael and the boys into the fourth race winner's circle. Evil Lou will take them there. Bay facing gelding 2 by Dancing Lou from the Western Ideal Dam. Evil Fight owned by Mark, Alex, William, and Josh McDonald. Bred by Elmer Fallen and a Terra Prophet. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Head the colt on top at every call. Pacing to a new race win record today of 159 and 2. That's Evil Lou in the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake at Charlottetown. Joining with the Winner's Circle presentation, Terry, Patricia, Judy, Maureen, Brenna, Mike, Pat, and Colleen. All on the O'Brien family tree. It's Evil Lou and Mike McGuigan in a 159 and 2.
Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to announce that Carouser will join their 2025 stallion lineup in Springvale, Prince Edward Island. With world champions on both sides of his pedigree, Carouser is a son of world champion Muscle Hill, while his dam is world champion Woodside Charm, who showed her half-mile prowess, winning in 1:53 and 4 over a half-mile track as a 2-year-old trotting filly. Carouser will join a star-studded lineup that includes Malicious, Keystone Velocity, Muscle Through It, Somewhere Fancy, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Here's the official results now in the fourth race. Zendaya's Moonbeam fourth. Evil Lou, the race winner. Chromed Up was scratched. One Can Dan finished second. Highlander was third. The fractions were 29 and 3, 1 minute. 1:30 and 3, and the mile in 1:59 and 2. In review, 4-1 scratched, 2-3. Evil Lou paid $4.50. The Exactor $7.70. The Triactor $23.70. Superfecta $2.55.
So welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. Today we're through 4 of a 15-pack here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, working on race number 5. We'll get to the picks in just a moment. Here I'm Peter McPhee, Vance Cameron in the booth, calling all the action. Let's tell you about the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Thank you to McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, title sponsor of the 2024 Atlantic Sire Stakes. Catch all the action of the 2- and 3-year-old colts and fillies across maritime tracks. For race dates, updated point standings, and more, you can visit AtlanticSireStakes.ca as we roll in the picks here for race number 5 this afternoon. It is the Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies for the grassroots. Nice purse today, $12,900. and $25. Looks like everyone heading towards the 4 here. Mind, Body, and Soul for David Dowling. I do like 6 for part of it. Southwind Ricochet for Barrio. And I'm going to put the 1 in, Sandhill Spirit. And Kenny Murphy, 4-6-1 for me. Post time picks at 4, 2, and 1. Classifier along the bottom, 4, 6, and 2. As you can see, horses on the way for Post Parade. Next.
Second division of the Ladies Slippers take on the 5th race parade. Sandhill Spirit 1, owned by Bobby and Brian McKay of Stanley Bridge. Cliff Murphy does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. 2 is Halmac Charmer, owned by Paul Conway of Bonchon, Zach Conway of Charlottetown. Paul is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. 3 is Campco Carly, owned by Brian McGregor, Rebecca Blaisdell, and Howard Anderson, trained by Kyle Williams. Paul Langell drives. Mind, Body, and Soul wears number 4, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn. Earl Watts is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. 5, Misbelieving, owned by Brian Ramsey of Summerside, Allison Ramsey of Winslow North, trained by Joe Baxter, Jason Hughes. 6 is Southwind Ricochet, owned by Tom Clark, Eldred Nicholson, Ross Clark, and Quentin Bevan, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Number 7 is Ivory, owned by David Mercer, Keith and Kenneth McDougall, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Number 8 is Watch Me Shake It, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. We're down to 4 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and Peter, you and I come up with our selections in the first Super High 5 on this Saturday afternoon. And once again, we'll be thanking Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Mind, Body, and Soul looks to win for me from the booth here, Pete, in the 5th race. Very impressive last time around. A 5-length winner in 59 and 3. I like the 6, Southwind Ricochet. Ronnie Matheson closing in on a milestone moment. It's going to happen, and it could happen today or tomorrow at Summerside. I'll use 2, Halmac Charmer for 3rd. I like the 7, Ivory for 4th. And closing out the Super High 5 with Sandhill Spirit. I'm going 4, 6, 2, 7, 1. Peter, down to you and your choices.
We're close, fans. We're close. I do like 4 as well for all the reasons you said. So, yes, going to put that horse on top. Southwind Ricochet for 2nd. Like you said, Ron Matheson. He has a win today, Vance. So he's now at 998 career training wins, 2 away from 1,000, a great milestone for Ronnie. Southwind Ricochet for 2nd. Do like 1, Sandhill Spirit for 3rd, and the 2 and the 5 to round out my Super High 5 at 4, 6, 1, 2, 5. Go down to 2 to go here before race number 5. You saw Mind, Body, and Soul there. Tullicard Farm will consign a half-sister sired by Force and Fury, the only Force and Fury in the sale. Hip number 75, Soul Fury, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. Also in this race, number 7, Erie. Aaron McCardle will consign a half-sister sired by Arthur Blue Chip. Hip number 139, Lila Berry, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. And again, a reminder for folks, you can pick up the Classic Sale catalogs. They're in the Red Shores Race Office in Charlottetown. Summerside, you can go online as well, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, the Atlantic Classic Sale website. Just Google that as well. That'll come up, and you'll be able to find all the information you need for the sale, which is coming up on Friday, October the 11th, 11:30 a.m. at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Getting set for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
A 2-year-old pacing fillies in the Lady Slipper, Sandhill Spirit, Hamac Charger, Camco Carly, Mind, Body, and Soul, Misbelieving, Southwind Ricochet, Irie, Watch Me Shake It, top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing at the rail, Sandhill Spirit, the first one out, but we've got a lot of levers in here. Second is Almac Charger, up between the horses, Mind, Body, and Soul, out there 3 wide. That is Southwind Ricochet. Up the inside, 5th is Kempco Carly, dropping in 6th is Watch Me Shake It. Then Misbelieving is 7th, and the trailer, Ireal on the backstretch, and Mind, Body, and Soul parked over to the opening quarter, but the 1-9 Chalk has cleared the lead in line to David Dowling, 29 and to the quarter. Sandhill Spirit is second, racing third, Hamac Charger, then 4th. Towards the inside is Southwind Ricochet. Moving up 5th is Misbelieving, then 6th, Camco Carly. Irie underway 7th, and now the trailer. That is Watch Me Shake It. As they move towards the opening half mile, it may be a second quarter panel breather in here. Dowling is halfway home with Mind, Body, and Soul. Sandhill Spirit is second, marching on the outside. Misbelieving third. 1 minute And 1/5 was the half. Fourth up the rail is Hamac Charger. Southwind Ricochet fifth. Irie on the outside sixth. Seventh Camco Curly. Watch Me Shaking on the outside is eighth. Up the backstretch they go to 3/4. Led by Mind, Body, and Soul. Misbelieving at long odds is right alongside that leader. Third up the rail is Sandhill Spirit. Hamac Charger went to the outside fourth. Southwind Ricochet nowhere to go fifth. The 3/4 in 1:30 and 01 with an eighth of a mile left to go. Mind, Body, and Soul turning home. In between them, Misbelieving way wide. Hamac Charger up the rail. Sandhill Spirit, but it's all Mind, Body, and Soul in the ladies' slipper with Dowling. Hamac Charger rallies up second. Misbelieving held third. Time for the mile in 1:58.30.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies in the grassroots division. Nice purse today, $12,925. Mind, Body, and Soul. A little bit of a tussle early on. One left, so did 4 and 6 before David stepped on the gas pedal, got front through. Mind, Body, and Soul, 29 and 2. They were the boss the rest of the way. 1 minute and 1. The 5 comes first, Misbelieving. Second over for Hamac Charger through 1:30 and 1, and down the stretch they come here now. Dowling sitting chilly in the bike, as my friend Kurt Hughes would say. Mind, Body, and Soul all by herself here. 1:58 and 3 for the score. Second is Hamac Charger. Third is Misbelieving. 4-2-5 in the 5th at Red Shores.
Mind, Body, and Soul arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly, 2-year-old daughter of Malicious off the Camlock Dam. Mixed Eyes, owned by Windermere Farms. Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn. Bred by Greg McKenzie of Nova Scotia. Trained by Earl Watson, driven to victory by David Dowling. Filly pacing to a new record today of 1:58 and 3. That's Mind, Body, and Soul in the Lady Slipper Stake at Charlottetown with the Winner's Circle presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results in race 5. Sandhill Spirit 5th. Hamac Charger was 2nd. Camco Carly 7th. Mind, Body, and Soul, the race winner. Misbelieving finished 3rd. Southwind Ricochet 4th. Irie was 6th. Watch Me Shake It finished 8th. Fractions of 29 and 2. 1 minute 1. 1:30 and 1. and the mile of 158 and 3. In review, 527, 134, 68. Mind, Body, and Soul paid 210. The Exactor 670, Triactor $57, and the Super High 5 at 102.11.
Okay, working on race number 6 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Peter McPhee here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action. We'll get to the picks for race number 6 in just a moment. First of all, I want to tell you about the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. It's coming to Prince Edward Island and here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, just around the corner. Red Shores, Charlottetown, proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Special hotel rates are available at Rod Royalty. Friday, October 11th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Ground. Saturday, the consolations at 12:30, followed by the banquet presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Sunday is Championship Sunday, the finals at 12:30, and a special thanks to our sponsors, McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, the Atlantic Vet College, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan with Century 21 Colonial Realty Inc., and Dr. Kathleen McMillan, Atlantic Veterinary College. As we roll in the picks here for race number 6 this afternoon, I'm heading towards the 4 Rosetown Eclipse here for Corey McPherson. Do like the 1, Fill My Beer. I think he'll be tough on the rail here today for Mark Campbell. And we're going to put the 6 in, One Wicked Man. That's Kenny Arsenault. 4, 1, 6 for me. Post time picks 1, 6, and 7. And classifier along the bottom at 4, 1, and 6. 6 away from the 6th, it'll be the Joe O'Brien Memorial. 2-year-old colts in the Gold Division.
third division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake on the sixth race parade, Fill My Beer, number 1. Owned by Brady Doyle, Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, and Brent Campbell. Trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 2, All My Lovin', owned by Windermere Farms, Brian and Ira Wallach Racing of New Jersey, Debbie Denny, and Clyde Balderson. Earl Watts is the trainer and driven by David Dowling. Benham Special K, number 3, owned by Jeff Lilly, Danny Purcell, Blair McLaughlin, and Douglas Lauthers. Trained by Ryder Renison, Ryan DeRoche driving. 4, Rosetown Eclipse, owned by Rosetown Stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman. Corey McPherson is the trainer-driver. 5 is Income Approach, owned and trained by Rachel McDonald of Trenton, Nova Scotia. Today, Jules Barrio. 1 Wicked Man is 6, owned by James Perot of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 7, Prince Malicious, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on the 6, just 3 minutes to post time. Ladies and gentlemen, management and staff with Red Shores and the PEI harness racing industry would like to pay tribute to members of our community who passed away since our last racing program. Our condolences to the family and friends of the late Mary Farrell, the late Albert Fogarty, the late Brody Craswell, and the late Tim Ward. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise for a moment of silence. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 6. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts in the gold. Nice purse today, $25,500. Here's the 4, Rosetown Eclipse. For Rosetown Stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman, they all share the ownership. Corey McPherson is the trainer and driver, and this horse is coming off a big start in Summerside Atlantic Sire Stake A. Left 2, was able to sit in the pocket most of the way, and then 29-2 in the last quarter to win by 5 and change, 157-4. What a win at Red Shores and Summerside over Sergeant Crowley. And here on Earth, very nice win. If we slide down a little bit further, we see August 25th in the Joe O'Brien, a gold as well. Left from 3, tracked all the way in a good second to Income Approach, 59-4, 28-2. So coming off a real nice win, makes the move to Charlottetown, Rosetown Eclipse, and Corey McPherson, 7-2. Okay, here's the rail sitter today. Fill My Beer for Brady Doyle, Ryan McLeod, Kent McDonald, Brent Campbell. They all share the ownership. Landon Campbell trains, and Mark Campbell will do the driving. 3 wins from 6 starts this year. Over 22,000 in the bank, a record of 58-2, and he had a real nice win September 14th. PEI Colt Stakes here in the gold. Left 2, was on front all the way and scored in 58-2, 29-1. Excellent win. Had to start in Summerside, left 7, outside middle part of the mile, 4th, 59-2, closed it out in 30-2. Good news is here, makes the move back to Charlottetown and gets the rail here. Fill My Beer took early money and is the choice right now at 7-5. And also, Fill My Beer, Robin Burke will consign a full brother. Hip number 52, Donchez, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. Getting close here in the 6th. This is One Wicked Man for James Burrow of Stratford. Kenny Arsenault is the trainer, and Kenny does the driving. This guy's put together an incredible season. The 2-year-old colt by McWicked, 7 starts, 5 wins, and a second-place finish. Quickest win, 56-2, right here in Charlottetown. If we slide down the lines, you can see Woodstock in the Downey left 4, a winner, 57-3, 29-1 kicker on the end of it. And then PI Colt Stakes weekend in the gold, left 7, first up at the half, second to Fill My Beer, 58-3, 29-2. Did have a qualifier here on the 28th. Left 3 was a winner in the qualifier, 2-1-3. 29-1. Back out to race. Like I said, he's had a dynamite season, looking for win number 6, One Wicked Man, 9-5. Getting close here in race number 6, and just had a note also, if we slide back to race number 1 in the last 30, well, that horse also has a full brother in the Atlantic Classic sale coming up on Friday, October the 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds, 11:30 a.m. start time. The last Artie has a full brother named Windermere Britt that'll be sold in the sale on Friday, October the 11th. Getting set for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, Vance. This sets up to be a great win and a great purse as well. Up to you for the call.
Third division of the O'Brien for $25,500 on the line. Fill My Beer, All My Lovin', Bedham Special K, Rosetown Eclipse, Income Approach, One Wicked Man, Prince Malicious, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Green light go. Up and pacing, leaving out All My Lovin' on the rail. Fill My Beer. Joining them, Rosetown Eclipse, third and 3 wide. Fourth, Bedham Special K, moving up 5th now around the turn. One Wicked Man, then 6 is Income Approach, and Prince Malicious is the trailer. Along the backstretch for the first time to the opening quarter, Fill My Beer for Mark Campbell out in front. Rushing up on the outside, set to challenge One Wicked Man. Third up the rail, All My Lovin'. Then in 4th, it's Rosetown Eclipse, 28-4 the opening quarter. One Wicked Man made the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Now Fill My Beer second, All My Lovin' third, 4th. Rosetown Eclipse, 5th is Bedham Special K. Going to the outside 6 is Income Approach. And the trailer, that is Prince Malicious. They arrive at the midway point, led by One Wicked Man. Second is Fill My Beer. Rosetown Eclipse will be first up on the outside to take over third. All My Lovin' up the rail 4th, 58. And 1 was the half. Coming up 5th on the outside is Income Approach. Now 6, Bedham Special K. On the outside 7th, Prince Malicious. Up the backstretch they go for the second and final time. 3 quarters coming next, led by One Wicked Man. Rosetown Eclipse on the outside second. Third, at the rail, fill my beer. Income Approach is getting into it late. He's fourth on the outside. All My Lovin' is fifth with Prince Malicious. Then Benham Special K1. 28 and 1 was the three-quarters. And they're headed down the home stretch now. At the rail, One Wicked Man. Here's Rosetown Eclipse now to take over late. On the wire they come next. It's Rosetown Eclipse to win. Off stride with broken equipment went One Wicked Man. Income Approach was closing up. The mile in 1:56.3. There goes the inquiry sign now. Sixth race under a judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts in the gold. This guy came off a great start in Summerside Rose Town Eclipse. He won by 5 and change in 57 and 4, and he had to work for it here today. Tip your hat to him on the first up grind here today. Kenny Arsenal leaves hard with One Wicked Man. They get around the one. Fill My Beer early through 28 and 4 and 58 and 1. Corey pops out and goes first up here today through 128 and 1, and down the stretch they come. He's full of momentum on the end of it. Here is the 4 Rose Town Eclipse. 6 goes off stride late. Corey wins it first over with Rose Town Eclipse in 56 and 3.
The judge's inquiry for the sixth race involves the break on 6 One Wicked Man during that stretch drive. Rosetown Eclipse arriving at the sixth race winner's circle, facing Black Gelding 2. He's by Bet the Moon off the Modern Art Dam, Brody's Leona. Home of the Rosetown stable, Jimmy Gorman and Mike Gorman. Bred by Carrie and Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson training and driving. Corey's second driving victory for the double, and the colt will pace to a new race win record today of 1:56 and 3. Rosetown Eclipse in the Joe O'Brien Memorial Gold at Charlottetown with the winner's circle presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the results of the judges' inquiry in the sixth race. Number 6, One Wicked Man, made the break on his own due to broken equipment and was lapped on at the finish. Finished second and will be placed third. Now the official results in race 6. Fill My Beer 5th, All My Lovin' 6th. Benham Special K was 7th. Rosetown Eclipse the race winner. Income Approach finished third, was placed second. One Wicked Man finished second, was placed third for the lap-down break at the finish. Prince Malicious was fourth. They went 28-4, 58-1, 128-1, and the mile in 156-3. In review after the placings, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rosetown Eclipse paid $7.50. Exactor 29.20, Triactor 94.90, and the superfecta was 53.72.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today, as we work on the 7th, we'll get to the picks in just a moment. First of all, I want to tell you about HBI guest Wi-Fi and on-track wagering here at Red Shores. Free Wi-Fi available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hbibet.com. Wager $100 in the first 30 days and receive a deposit for $100. Just click on Red Shores Guests. When searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi and using your smartphone to place your bets at hbibet.com. As the horses are rolling out for the post parade in race number 7, going 1-2-5. It's unanimous across the board. We'll meet the horses next for race number 7.
Roll with Hotty Toddy on the 7th race parade. Owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague. Trevor does the training. Miles Heffernan drives. Number 2, Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel. Lori Hennessy from Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Murner. Number 3, First Glance, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling drives. 4, Jules Dragon, owned by Nick McGilvery of Cornwall. Landon Campbell is the trainer. Mark Campbell driving. Number 5 is Malignity, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell, the trainer-driver. Number 6, The Devil's Cash, owned by Doug Beckwith from 2nd North River, New Brunswick. Trained by Lenny Myers, Damian McClellan's in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Peter McPhee and the race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Thanks very much, Vince. And huge Saturday afternoon, 15 dashes. We started it with race number 1 today, and Elm Grove Treasure sat in the pocket as Ponnell Bay Colleen cut it through 29, 58 and 2, 129. You can see Corey McPherson angling out late here with the 4. Elm Grove Treasure going to reach up and score in race number 1 today at Red Shores in Charlottetown. 159 and 2. Elm Grove Treasure, nice win ticket. 920 on the nose. The 4-2-3 try was 125.20. Race number 2 today, Bentley was put to the point for Mark Campbell, and they went all the way. 29 and 3, 1 minute 1, 130 and 4, 159 and 2. Separation late for Bentley, who wins the Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts Grassroots. Nice purse today, $12,750. Bentley gets the job done. 410 on the nose. The 1, 4 and 3 was 25.50. Race number 3 today was a good one. Well said, Celeb went to the front, cut the early fractions. They were hot, 28 and 3, 58, 127 and 2, but under siege late. The 4, proud of you today. The 6 ducking down, Judicial, but no. Look on the far outside. PJ Spudland ships in from Woodstock and gets it done for Barrio. PJ Spudland reaching up to win for Jill Barrio. 5, 4, proud of you today was second. Judicial was third. Race number 4 this afternoon, Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts in the Grassroots here in Evil Lou went to the point from McGuigan and was a winner. 29 and 3, 1 minute, 130 and 3, 159 and 2. Evil Lou right down the Red Shores Highway for Mike McGuigan. 1 Can Dan was second, Highlander third, 245 at 23.70. Race number 5, Lady Slipper Stake 2-year-old fillies in the Grassroots. It was a good one. Mind, Body, and Soul came in off a nice win in Summerside. The same today in Charlottetown. 29 and 2, 1 minute 1, 130 and 1. Separation late, 158 and 3. Mind, Body, and Soul for David Dowling. Howmack Charger Rally second, Misbelieving third. 425 was $57 even. And race number 6, we just saw it. This horse, race grade in Summerside Rosetown Eclipse, and came to Charlottetown and came first up, 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 128 and 1. Tip your hat to him here today, going right on by the 6 here late in the lane, Rosetown Eclipse. Another nice win for Corey McPherson, 156 and 3. One Wicket Man was second, but Broken Equipment lapped on, placed third. Income Approach was placed second in race number 6. And that was the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, quick look at the odds before we go here for the 7th here. Roll with Hottie Toddy is the choice at 1-4 here for Miles Heffernan. 2 is Tradition. This horse can really finish up. Adam Murner gets along well with him. He's 9-1. First Glance for Dowling at 18-1. Jules Dragon for Mark Campbell, they're 4 at 4-1. There's Malignity. Beautiful animal on the racetrack is Malignity. And he was a winner 3 down here. He's got a shot, of course, here today for Paul Angel at 3-1. And on the outside is the Devil's Cash for Damian McClellan from post 6. So that's how the lineup here. Good luck with your picks as we work on race number 7 from Red Shores. Okay, getting set for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
Roll with Hotty Toddy, Tradition, First Glance, Jules Dragon, Malignity, and the Devil's Cash, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Roll with Hotty Toddy, the first one out. Tradition is second. Third one to the turn is First Glance. Away fourth. As they move over to the eighth pole is Jules Dragon. With Malignity fifth and the Devil's Cash sixth. Programmed orders start as they race the backstretch for the first time, led by Roll with Hotty Toddy for Miles Heffernan. Second, Tradition. Racing a third is First Glance. Fourth is Jules Dragon. Malignity has fifth, trailing sixth. That is the Devil's Cash. They arrived at the quarter with Roll with Hotty Toddy there in 28 and 4. Tracking in the 2-hole, that is Tradition. Rounding the turn, third is First Glance. Then in fourth, Jules Dragon. Continuing fifth, Malignity, and the Devil's Cash is the trailer. Arriving up the opening half mile with Roll with Hotty Toddy. The leader on Tradition. There goes First Glance to the outside third. Racing from fourth is Jules Dragon. Fifth is Malignity. And still the trailer, the Devil's Cash. 57 and 4 was the half mile. Down to 3/8 of a mile to go. Roll with Hotty Toddy, the leader. He's got company now on the outside second. First Glance at the rail, Tradition third. Going to the outside fourth. That's Jules Dragon. Malignity sticking up with the leaders fifth. And the gapped out trailer, the Devil's Cash. 3/4 in the books. Roll with Hotty Toddy was there in 1:26 flat. First Glance on the outside. Third up the rail, Tradition. Jules Dragon swinging out 3 wide. Fourth. Down the stretch they come. Roll with Hotty Toddy almost there. Tradition closing in. Jules Dragon on the wire. It's Roll with Hotty Toddy all the way for Heffernan. We'll need a place picture to separate Tradition and Jules Dragon. Excellent trip of 1:54 flat.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 7 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. It's brought to you by Universum Media. Wow, close for a second there, but the winner was Roll with Hotty Toddy, and we knew he'd be pointed by Heffernan. Miles was going to protect the cones here today with the rail through 28 and 4 for Roll with Hotty Toddy. He's faced the big dogs all season long, and today he wanted to boss it 57 and 4. He's still there. Tradition. First Glance goes first today, and they battle up the backside in 126. They're going to duke it out here late. One still leading in the middle. Adam ducks down to the cones with Tradition. Mark Cummings 3 wide with Jules Dragon, but one hangs on. Roll with Hotty Toddy and Miles right down the highway, 154 flat.
Roll with Hottie Toddy arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 5. The son of Roll with it. Harry is off the Western Paradise Dam, Western Queen. Owned by Trevor Hicken of Montague. Bred by Todd and Trish Hardy of Nova Scotia. Trevor does the training, and Miles Heffernan put him on top at every call. An excellent mile today of 154. A Roll with Hottie Toddy. Wires the 7th.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Here's the official results now in the 7th race. Roll with Hottie Toddy, the race winner. Tradition, 3rd. First Glance, 4th. Jules Dragon finished 2nd. Malignity was 5th. The Devil's Cash finished 6th. Fractions of 28 and 4. 57 and 4. 126. And the mile in 154. In review, 134. 256. Roll with Hottie Toddy, paid $3.20 to win. Exactor 1360, Triactor 3890, and the Superfecta 1177.
Okay, working on race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. As we hit the halfway mark here in Charlottetown as part of a 15-pack, we'll get the picks for the 8th in just a moment. But first of all, I want to tell you about the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders. It's coming to Red Shores in Charlottetown. The 2024 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake will take place right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. 2- and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 24th, followed by a doubleheader on Saturday, October 26th for 2- and 3-year-old pacing colts and fillies. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association. So we slide in the picks here for race number 8. Going to the 3 here, 2 and 1. Post time picks 1, 3, and 2. Classifier 3, 2, and 7. Horses on the way for the 8th next.
Third division of the Ladies Slipper Stake on the 8th race parade. Number 1, Steady Heart, owned by Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. Bo does the training. Mark Campbell drives. I'll Be a Wicked One, number 2, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, driven by Adam Werner. Hamac Hardy 3, owned by Wayne McCrae, Brady Doyle, Bob Tilley, and Gary Mott. Gilberto trains and drives. Number 4, Red Dirt Legacy, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr.'s in the sulky. Cinnamon Swirls is number 5, owned by Stacy Dara from Stratford, Muriel McLeod of St. Charles. Stacy does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6 is Fernhill Jubilee, owned by Joe Bassett of Spring Valley and Jason Williams of McNeil's Mills. Joe is the trainer, driven by Kenny Murphy. 7 is Windermere Fluster, owned by Windermere Farms, Robert Denozzi and Kent Dollar. Earl Watts is the trainer, driven by David Dowling. Number 8, Touch the Fire, owned by Josh McDonald, Mike Dix, and Ben Cook. For trainer driver Mike McGuigan. 3 minutes wagering time here on race number 8. 3 minutes to post time. Prince Edward Island Red Shore is proud to host the Atlantic Breeders' Crown as part of Thanksgiving weekend.
The 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown is set for Thanksgiving weekend at Red Shores Racetrack and Casino in Charlottetown. The Weekend of Champions starts with the Atlantic Classic Sale on Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds. Saturday features a top-notch card of racing and the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Awards Banquet and Gala in the top of the park. Join us Sunday for a special presentation of the Joe Smallwood Memorial Award before the best colts and fillies compete for championship honors.
They land on the wire, and Irish Way from Mark Campbell captures the Atlantic Breeders' Crown final. Next in line, what a day for the Quins! A pair of Breeders' Crown while on the line.
It all comes down to the Breeders' Crown. For a complete list of events, accommodations, and sponsors, visit Redshores.ca.
Yeah, just around the corner next week is the Atlantic Breeders' Crown. Lots going on. You can head to Redshores.ca. You can go to the racing page or the main page as well for all the information on the weekend events happening here on Prince Edward Island and at Red Shores. As we work on the 8th there, Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies in the grassroots. Good purse today, $12,925. And there is the 3. That's Hamac Hottie this afternoon for Wayne McCrae and Brady Doyle, Robert Tilley, Gary Mott. They all share the ownership. Jill Barrio trains, and Jill does the driving as well. And Hamac Hottie, you can see this year, if we go down the lines here on the 14th, PEI Colts in the grassroots there, left 7, raced pretty well, second from the 7-hole here in Charlottetown, 2-1-1, 30-1, real nice epper, then came back in that non-winners of 1 on the 26th there, left from 3, was in the mid-pack most of the way, 4th place third, 59, closed it out in 29-1. Post 3 here today, Barrio back in the bike, Hamac Hottie 3-2. So we're staying inside here, and this is I'll Be Wicked One for Everett Hansen of New Brunswick. Ronnie Matheson trains. Adam Murner gets the call here on the 2-year-old filly by McWicked. PEI Colt there on the 14th. Left 3, tracked all the way for a very good second. Watch Me Shake It won it. This horse closing in just 3/4 of a length back to 1 and 4, and then went to Woodstock and New Brunswick Breeders. Left off the rail, 4th, 2 minutes and 2/5. 30-1. Jason Hughes did the driving on that day. Back on the island, good spot to work from. Murner Drive, 7-1. And I'll Be Wicked One. Linda Ramsey will consign a gelded half-brother sired by Malicious. Hip number 28, I'll Walk the Line at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Sale. And we saw Hamac Hottie prior to that. Hamac Farms Limited will consign a half-sister sired by Source of Pride. It'll be hip number 5, Hamac Destiny, in the Atlantic Classic Sale. Here is the one, Steady Heart, for Bo Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges. They all co-own. Bo does the training. Mark Campbell will do the driving qualifier on the 8th here, second to 1-1 here in Charlottetown. Out to race on the 14th as part of the Colt Stakes and the Grassroots. Made a break early, finished 4th, and then came back to qualify on the 21st here, September 21st. Led most of the way, finished second in the qualifier, 59-1. 29-2. So off the qualifier, on the rail, Campbell gets the call. Steady Heart is the choice, 2-5. Also in here, the 6 Fernhill Jubilee. Brian McLeod will consign a half-sister sired by Somewhere Fancy. Hip number 41, Fernhill Katie at the Atlantic Classic Sale. And the 7, Windermere Fluster. Windermere Farms agent for Robert Denazi will consign a half-sister sired by Malicious. It's hip number 128, Windermere Denazi at the 2024 Atlantic Classic Sale. Okay, getting set for race number 8 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Steady Heart, I'll Be a Wicked One. Hamac Hottie, Red Dirt Legacy, Cinnamon Swirls, Fernhill Jubilee, Windermere Fluster, Touch the Fires on the grandstand side. Lady Slipper Stake, 3rd Division, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Off stride goes the 5 Cinnamon Swirls, and there they go, off end pacing. I'll Be a Wicked One is the first one out. On the rail, second is Steady Heart. They're outside, coming up third, Hamac Hottie to get away fourth. On the cones is Red Dirt Legacy. Then fifth is Fernhill Jubilee. Going sixth, Windermere Fluster. 7th, Touch the Fire, and in the backfield, Cinnamon Swirls the trailer. Early movement from the outside. Here comes Hamac Hottie and Barrio to take over the lead as they arrive at the quarter mile. I'll Be a Wicked One is second. Third up the rail, Steady Heart racing from fourth. Red Dirt Legacy, 29-4 the opening quarter. Fifth rounding the turn is Fernhill Jubilee. Then in sixth, it's Windermere Fluster. 7th is Touch the Fire. Trailing 8, Cinnamon Swirls. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile. Led by Hamac Hottie in the 2-hole. I'll Be a Wicked One. That's Steady Heart third and gone to the outside. Moving up fourth on the outside is Fernhill Jubilee. Up the rail fifth is Red Dirt Legacy. 59 seconds flat was the half. Racing from 6 is Windermere Fluster. Touch the Fire is 7th. Cinnamon Swirls 8th. On the backstretch they go to 3/4. Hamac Hottie along the rail, right alongside. Steady Heart has now taken over the lead. Third on the cones, I'll Be a Wicked One. Coming fourth on the outside, Fernhill Jubilee. Red Dirt Legacy 5th. Moving out from 6th, that is Windermere Fluster. Touch the Fire 7th. Cinnamon Swirls 8. 1:28 2 at 3/4. Just an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Steady Heart by 2, and she's homeward bound. Hamac Hottie is second. Way wide third, Fernhill Jubilee. Deep stretch now. Steady Heart needs the line. Hamac Hottie comes back on, but it's Steady Heart to win the Lady Slipper from Mark Campbell. Second, that's Hamac Hottie. I'll Be a Wicked One third in 1:58.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies in the Grassroots. Good horse race here this afternoon. 2 goes early. I'll Be Wicked One. And then Hamac Hottie doesn't want to sit in the 2-hole. Out and around for Barrio through 29-4. 59 to the half. And that's when Steady Heart made that first over move on the backside. 1:28-2 was able to clear up and go on by the 3. The 3 comes back a little bit late here, deep in the stretch, trying to reel in the 1 again, but no way. Steady Heart does get there for Campbell. In the end, they win the 8th. The Lady Slipper Stake for 2-year-old fillies. They're in the winner's circle next.
Steady Heart will make her first appearance in the winner's circle here in race 8. Bay pacing filly 2 by Sunfire Blue Chip from the Armbro Deuce Dam. Pretty and Dangerous, owned by Beau Ford, Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, and Scott Bridges. The breeders are Beau Ford and Arnold Myers. Beau does the training. Mark Campbell will pick up another win in this stakes-filled Saturday program. It's a maiden record of 158-4. Steady Heart in the Lady Slipper Stake with the Winner's Circle presentation. Now the official results in race 8, Steady Heart the winner. I'll Be a Wicked One, third. Hamac Hottie was second. Red Dirt Legacy, sixth. Cinnamon Swirls was seventh. Fernhill Jubilee, fourth. Windermere Fluster was fifth. Touch the Fire finished eighth. Fractions of 29 and 4, 59, 128 and 2, and the Mild in 158 and 4. In review, 132. 674 58. Steady Heart Fade 320. The Exactor 740. The Triactor was 1770. Superfecta 640.
The PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association is giving away a free harness to one lucky member, so don't miss out on your chance to win. Contact any of the board members to get your memberships. Memberships can also be bought at the Atlantic Classic yearling sale, and the board members are James Perot, Gail McDonald, Charlene Seifer, Zach Conway, Amber Campbell, Cam McPhee, Betty Gregan, Brett LeBlanc, David O'Brien, Peter Smith, and Morgan Shepard. $25 for a membership, cash or e-transfer. Okay, welcome back to the HPI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown as we work on race number 9 this afternoon. Good one coming up. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies in the gold. They go for $25,850. So we'll get to the picks in just a moment here. But first of all, I want to tell you about Play 20, Get 20. Back by popular demand at Red Shore Summerside is the Play $20 on live racing and receive 20% off dining on Mondays at West End Bar and Grill. The Play 20, Get 20 is on live racing Tuesdays in Summerside. Watch for details at Redshores.ca or our social media channels as we slide in the picks here for race number 9. Yes, going to the 1 here, Lady Hasfarad and Murner. Do like the 2 for part of it. Much Too Young for You for Mark Campbell. Mark won the last one. He already has a double on the day. And the 3, Red Dirt Rocket for Mike McGuigan. Mike already has a win as well today. 1, 2, 3. It's unanimous here in race number 9. 6 away.
Fourth division of the Lady Slipper Stake is a gold division for $25,850. Lady has one, owned by Group of 7 Stable, Charlottetown. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2 is Much Too Young for You, owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Matt Burke. Trained by Earl Watts. Mark Campbell's up. 3 is a Red Dirt Rocket, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond and Glenn Dunn of Somerville. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Number 4, Windermere on the Line, owned by Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, David Dowling. 5, Tobin's Dream, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, driven by Gilles Barriel. Lorne Valley Live wears number 6, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. and driven by Miles Heffernan Sr. 3 minutes wagering time on the 9th. Thank you to the Fox Group for their continued support of harness racing at Red Shores, Summerside, and Red Shores, Charlottetown.
That's right, Vance. Again, thank you to the Fox Group. The next event coming up here on the 19th, right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. And we thank the Fox Group for all their support at Red Shores, Summerside, and Charlottetown during the 2024 racing season. Okay, working on the 9th here. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies in the gold. Yeah, it's a good purse. $25,850 here, and we land on the rail. Lady Hess for the Group of 7 Stable of Charlottetown. Adam Murner trains and drives, and this filly's put together a tremendous season. 9 starts, 5 wins, and 2 seconds, up over $27,000 in the bank. A record of 56-2 taken right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. The last 3, one was at Woodstock in the Downey there on September 7th, right down the highway. 58-3, won by 5 and change. Back here, PEI Colt Stakes weekend, similar tactics on the engine all the way, 56-3, and then last time out here in Charlottetown on the 26th on the rail in a winner, 56-2, and closed home in a snappy 27-4. We think she'll be on the front and possibly go right down the road again. Lady Hess is the favorite. Here's the 2, Much Too Young for You for Windermere Farms and River Valley Management. Matt Burke, they all share ownership in the horse. Earl Watts trains and Mark Campbell gets the call here. Raced very well in the gold in Charlottetown there on the 14th. Left off the rail, tracked most of the way, and then reaching up in the final strides to win. 2 minutes, 4/5, 30-2. And then in the A division, Atlantic Sire Stakes in Summerside, left 4. Tracked all the way for 3rd. Bad Girl Bridget, Woodmere Flojo, they were 1-2. Much Too Young for You was 3rd, 57-4, 29-2 on the end of it. Good summary this year for Much Too Young for You. 8 starts, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a 3rd, up over $32,000 in earnings. 2 minutes, 4/5, the record here at Red Shores. Much Too Young for You and Campbell, 9-1. Mike McGuigan has a win today. He's looking for number 2, Red Dirt Rocket here for Josh McDonald and Glenn Dunn, who share the ownership. Mike does the training, and Mike will do the driving on the 2-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip. 8 starts this year, 1 win, 1 second, and 2/3, up over $18,000 in earnings, a record of 58-3. That was at Red Shores in Summerside. The last couple, 14th, PEI Colt Stakes in the gold. Unfortunately made a break from post 7. Did rally, good rally to finish 4th to 1-1, and then back in Summerside on the 22nd of September. Atlantic Sire Stake A, left 6, made a break, and then still rallied to finish 2nd, 59-2, 29-2. This horse does have some talent, hopefully over the breaking issues here. Post 3, Red Dirt Rocket, 15-1. before we go here, Much Too Young for You. We talked about that. Windermere Farms agent for River Valley Management will consign a half-brother side by Malicious, number 76, tip number 76, Regret Nothing, at the Atlantic Classic sale. And also in here, the 4, Windermere on the Line. Windermere Farms, they'll consign a half-brother side by Somewhere Fancy. It'll be hip 138, Windermere Barkley, at the Atlantic Classic sale. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Vance Cameron, more good money on the line here in the 9th. Up to you for the call.
And vying for that good money are Lady Hess, Much Too Young for You, Red Dirt Rocket, Windermere on the Line, Tobin's Dream, Lorne Valley Live, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Lady Hess and Much Too Young for You leave out. Third one into the turn is Red Dirt Rocket to get away fourth. Windermere on the Line. From the outside fifth is Tobin's Dream. Then the trailer, that is Lorne Valley Live. So they settle into pylon positions. Once again, they're in programmed order. Up the backstretch they go, and they're strung out early. Lady Hess and Murner out in front by 2. Second is Much Too Young for You. All alone in third is Red Dirt Rocket. Back into fourth, Windermere on the Line. Fifth is Tobin's Dream, and the trailer, that is Lorne Valley Live. 29 and a 1/5 was the opening quarter mile as they arrive at 3/8. Lady Hess, the 1-9 chalk is on the engine here. Racing from second is Much Too Young for You. Continuing third, that's a Red Dirt Rocket. Fourth, Windermere on the Line. Then in fifth, Tobin's Dream. Trailing sixth, Lorne Valley Live. They're halfway home in the Lady Slipper, led by Lady Hess in 58 and 2. Consecutive 29 and 1 splits. Over to the 5/8, positions unchanged. Lady Hess opens up the lead on Much Too Young for You. Third is a Red Dirt Rocket. Then in fourth, Windermere on the Line. Fifth is Tobin's Dream, and Lorne Valley Live sent to the outside 6. They go by 3/4. All alone on the lead. That's Lady Hess. Much Too Young for You second. Third rounding the turn, that is Red Dirt Rocket. 1:27 flat and off stride. Lady Hess self-destructed in here. Down the stretch they come. Much Too Young for You. Red Dirt Rocket on the outside. To the wire they come. Much Too Young for You in the Mark Campbell triple. Second is a Red Dirt Rocket. Lorne Valley Live rallied up third in 1:56 and 4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 9 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies in the gold, and it just goes to prove anything can happen in a horse race. Lady Hess, we thought this horse would be on the front. Her lines indicate that, and again, Adam puts her on the point here through 29 and 1, 58 and 2. Much Too Young for You, Red Dirt Rocket. The backside was 127. It looked like Lady Hess was going to win, and then makes the break, and inheriting the lead is Much Too Young for You and Red Dirt Rocket. They fight it out down the stretch, but Much Too Young for You and Campbell get there in the end. 1:56 and 4. Red Dirt Rocket is second. Looks like Lorne Valley Live is third.
Much Too Young for You, arriving at the ninth race winner's circle. Bay Pacing filly, 2-year-old daughter, Flameproof Hanover, off the Badlands Hanover Dam, Troxel Hanover. Owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Matt Burke. The breeders are River Valley Management and Windermere Farms. Trainer Earl Watts has the stakes double. Driver Mark Campbell picks up a stakes triple. And the filly paces to a new record of 156-4. Much Too Young for You in the Lady Slipper Stake at Charlottetown. Here's the official results from the ninth race. Lady has 6. Much Too Young for You, the race winner. Red Dirt Rocket finished 2nd. Windermere on the Line 4th. Tobin's Dream was 5th. Lorne Valley Live finished 3rd. Fractions of 29-1, 58-2, 127, and the mile in 156-4. In review, 612, 453. Much Too Young for You paid $46.40 on the nose. The exactor $146.50. The triactor paid $1,264.50, and the superfecta was $369.96.
Okay, welcome back to the top of the park here in Charlottetown at the HBI Broadcast Desk. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. Today we're working on race number 10. Vance Cameron in the booth. He's calling all the action here today with 15 carded in Charlottetown and also 15 tomorrow at Red Shores in Summerside. Rocky and Vance will be there to take you through the card tomorrow in Summerside. Let's tell you about Red Shores 15K giveaway. Red Shores Rewards Club members at Red Shores Charlottetown will have a chance to win extra cash from September 1st to November 17th. Members who insert their cards during the promotion period will earn ballots for a chance to win one of 10 weekly draws of $500 or the grand prize of $10,000. As we roll into picks here for race number 10 and heading towards the 6 here, it's Malevolent and Paul Langell going to add the shadow roll today on Malevolent. Going to the 7, Dilicious for 2nd. And I'm going to put the 2 in here. Bet him alive for Kenny Murphy 3rd. 6-7-2 for me. Post time picks at 6-7-1, and the classifier matching as well. 6-7-1. 6 away from the 10th at Red Shores.
Fourth in the final division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake. This is a gold division for $25,500. They're on parade, number 1, Starship SLX. Owned by Claude Portier, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling drives. 2, Bet 'em Alive, owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown, trained by Joe Baxter, Kenny Murphy. Flamin' Freddy, number 3, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated, Nicholas Fleming of Nova Scotia, trained by George Renison, Mark Campbell. Onions to Go, number 4, owned by Simon Poirier and Chad McDonnell of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Lanny Hanscombe, Redmond Doucette drives. Abiding Art, number 5, owned by Jack and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Number 6 is Malevolent, owned by Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. Paul Langell is the trainer-driver. Number 7, Dilicious, owned by Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey and Wade Piccone, trained by Daryl McLean and driven today by Gilles Barrio. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Visit Redshores.ca for details on the next Park After Dark event coming in October. Peter has the top contenders in the gold division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial.
Thanks very much, Vance. Yes, going to be a great race here in the 10th, and the purse, $25,500 as they battle in race number 10. Here's the 6, Malevolent, for Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell. They share the ownership. Paul Langell does the training, and Paul will do the driving today, adding the shadow roll on Malevolent today. And he's had a great year. We showed him in the pre-race in Summerside in the Atlantic Sire Stake A, left from 4. He was at the back early, made that big move at the half, second at the top of the lane. He was able to reel in Dilicious in Summerside, 56-4, 28-1 as he kicked home for a real nice win at Red Shore Summerside. Prior to that, he was here in Charlottetown, PEI Colt Stake in the gold. Again, he was outside for a long way, still won by 3, 56-2, 28-4. 5 wins from 6 starts this year, up over 35,000 in earnings. Looking to win again in Charlottetown. Paul Langell and Malevolent, 2-5. Here's the 7, Dilicious here for Daryl and Gordon McLean, Stephen Downey, Wade Piccone. They all share the ownership. Daryl McLean trains, and Jill Barrio will get the call. This horse raced well in Summerside. That race we showed in the pregame today, Atlantic Sire Stake. Little battle early, got front in Summerside and led for a long way. Almost got there, but just reeled in by Malevolent. Horse raced really well. 157, 29-1 for the second place finish. Prior to that, a couple of wins. One on the 8th here in Charlottetown. A gate-to-wire score in 59-4, and then back on the PEI Colt Stakes weekend. Again, similar tactics. Barrio put him on the front, and they went right down the road, 58-4, 28-4. Post 7 here today for Dilicious at 7-1, and Wade Piccone will consign a half. Brother sired by Blood Money. It's hip number 150, Do or Die, at the 2024 Atlantic Classic yearling sale. Under a minute to go here before the 10th. This shapes up to be a great race. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old Colts in the gold here for $25,500. Bet 'em Alive for Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, their co-owners. Joe Baxter trains, and Kenny Murphy does the driving. Horses racing well. Summerside, Joe O'Brien Grassroots back on August 25th, right down the road in Summerside, 58-4. Back in Summerside on the 2nd there, the winner's 1-2. Again, Kenny put him on the point there. They rolled in 59 at Summerside. And then back here, PEI Colt Stakes weekend in the Grassroots was on the front. 3rd to Bentley, who we saw come back and win today. Bet 'em Alive 3rd on the 14th, 2 minutes, 2 fifths, 31-1. Inside here today for Kenny Murphy at 14-1. And again, another reminder, the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association giving away a free harness to one lucky member. Don't miss out on your chance to win Contact any of the board members to get your membership. Memberships can be also bought at the Atlantic Classic Yearling Sale. The board members are James Perot and Gail McDonald, Charlene Cipher, Zach Conway, Amber Campbell, Cam McPhee, Betty Gregan, Brett LeBlanc, David O'Brien, Peter Smith, and Morgan Shepard. $25 for a membership, cash or e-transfer. Getting set for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses line up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Starship SLX, Bet 'em Alive, Flamin' Freddy, Onions to Go, Abiding Heart, Malevolent, Dilicious, top of the stretch. Tenth race goes under a starter's recall. Parm Mutual windows remain open and selling for those last-minute 10th race selections. Starter's recall charges 7 Dilicious for broken equipment. Fourth in the final division of the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake. Lines up here in the 10th. Starship SLX, Bet 'em Alive. Flamin' Freddy Onions to go. Abiding Art. Malevolent and Dilicious. Top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and pacing Bet 'em Alive with the first call between horses, Onions to go, and joining from the outside is Dilicious third. Fourth at the rail is Starship SLX. Malevolent on the turn goes fifth. At the rail in six, Abiding Art, and the trailer, that is Flamin' Freddy. Up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Bet 'em Alive and Kenny Murphy on the lead. It may be short-lived. Here's Dilicious and Barrio to take over as they arrive at the quarter mile. Second is Bet 'em Alive, then in third, Onions to go. Fourth up the rail, Starship SLX. Abiding Art is fifth. Malevolent, he goes sixth, and the trailer seventh. That is Flaming Freddy. They opened it up in 28 and 3. It's Dilicious now the leader. Racing from second, Bet 'em Alive. Onions to go on the cones third. Fourth, that is Starship SLX. There goes Abiding Art to the outside fifth. Malevolent moving to the outside from sixth. Trailing seventh, that's Flaming Freddy. Halfway home in the 10th, 58 and 3 on the front end. Dilicious the leader. Racing second at the rail, Bet 'em Alive. Abiding Art comes first over. Now on the outside third, Malevolent. He's on the move on the outside fourth. Fifth at the rail, Onions to go. On the outside, Flamin' Freddy. And now the trailer, Starship SLX. They're over to three quarters. They're three wide. Malevolent, full of pace now, takes over the lead. Dilicious is second. Third, that's Bet 'em Alive. Then in fourth, Abiding Art. Three quarters in 1, 28 and 3, and they turn for home. It's all Malevolent in here. Dilicious is second. Bet 'em Alive on the outside third. Fourth up the rail, Onions to go. Malevolent jogs for Langell in the O'Brien. Second goes to Bet 'em Alive. Rallying up third, Starship SLX. 1:56 2. Closing quarter 27-4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 10 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. Joe O'Brien Memorial 2-year-old colts in the gold division. We featured him in the pregame, and he had a real nice win in Summerside. He may even look better here today. No panic at all for Paul Angela as he let them battle early on here today. Bet 'em Alive had the lead briefly, but Dilicious came to get it. 28 and 3, 58 and 3, first over Abiding Art, and Malevolent follows, tracks off the cover, and makes a big move up the backstretch. Total separation down the lane here now. Paul Langell sitting chilly in the bike. 1:56 and 2 for Malevolent and Langell in the 10th. Also have the winning number in the 50-50 today. So here it is for $605. C 1453461. Again, the winning 50-50 number for $605 today. C 1453461. Good luck.
Malevolent arriving at the 10th race winner's circle, pacing round gelding 2 by Malicious off the Royal Majesty Dam Lady Kellyanne. Home of Debbie Francis and Roseanne Langell of Nova Scotia, bred by Gary McPherson of PEI. Paul Langell training and driving, right to his record, 156 and 2. Malevolent in the Joe O'Brien Memorial Stake for 2-year-old Colt Pacers in the Gold Division. Members of the O'Brien family joining us: Terry O'Brien, Patricia O'Brien Roach, Judy O'Brien, Maureen O'Brien, Brenna O'Brien, Mike O'Brien, Pat O'Brien, and Colleen O'Brien McFall. That's the 10th race winner, Malevolent, 156 and 2. Now the official results from the 10th race: Starship SLX 3rd, Benham Alive 2nd, Flamin' Freddy 6th, Onions to Go 4th, Abiding Art was 7th, Malevolent the race winner. Dilicious finished 5th. They went 28 and 3, 58 and 3, 128 and 3, and the Mild in 156 and 2. In review, 326, 47, 15. Malevolent paid 210. The Exactor 1120, Triactor 3160, and the Superfecta 1136.
Okay, working on race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. I'm Peter McPhee from the HBI Broadcast Desk. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action here. We'll get to the picks in race number 11 coming up in just a moment. But first of all, I want to tell you about economic impact and who does one race horse employ here. The harness racing industry plays an important role in the economy of Prince Edward Island. Various jobs and positions are impacted by just one racehorse, including farmers, breeders, owners, and many others who live and work in our province. Our industry remains strong and continues to support and grow the local economy. As we roll in the picks here for race number 11 this afternoon, I'm heading towards the 4 High Voltage Dale. He looked good last time out, put it together, and a winner in 54 and 1, so he bumps up the ladder here, looking to go back to back. Do like the 1 Laugh Again Hanover here for Jason Hughes. I think he'll be tucked in for a long way here today. And I'm going to put the 5 in here, a long shot, Spectrum Sealster for David Dowling. 4-1-5 for me. Post time picks going 4-1 and 3. Classifier 4-1 and 5 as well. Horses will be coming out for the 11th in just a moment.
The afternoon's 11th race on parade, number 1, Lafayette Hanover. Owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester. Jason Hughes drives. 2, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville and Darlene Compton of South Panett. Corey McPherson trains and drives. Number 3, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale. Adam Murner is the trainer driver. 4 is High Voltage Deo, owned by Albie Curran and the High Voltage Deo Group, trained by Brendan Curran. Brendan will do the post parade. Mark Campbell will drive. 5, Spectrum Sealster, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling. 6 is J.K. Last Chance, owned by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 7, I'm a Looker Too, is owned by Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet. Number 8 is Shadows Terror, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, now trained by Jeff Holmes. Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 11. Back to Peter with a look at the final standings in the Atlantic Invitational Series on the road to the Premier's Cup.
Vance, what a great season it was on the Invitational Circuit around the Maritimes, and the top 8, here they are. They will battle for $50,000 in the Premier's Cup, which is coming up on Sunday, October 13th, as part of Breeders' Crown Weekend. The final standings, Twinbee Tough Enough. He was on top with 24 points. Tied for second were Roll'em and Roll with Toddy Toddy, each with 23 points. Fourth was Blood Money with 20 points. Fifth, Batter Up Hanover, 19 points. Sixth was B2B with 18 points. And tied for seventh, Island Beach Boy and Tony Too Tall with 16 points. Those 8 will battle in the Premier's Cup final for $50,000 coming up on Sunday, October the 13th. And there is the 4 High Voltage Deo here this afternoon. Put it all together last time out for Albie Curran, High Voltage Deo Group of PEI. Brendan Curran there, you saw he did the post parade. He handed the lines over to Mark Campbell. Mark's looking for the Grand Slam. Mark already has 3 wins on the afternoon, looking for number 4. And like I said, High Voltage Dale, last time out, he put it all together. He came here for the Gold Cup Series, did pretty well in there considering he had some tough posts, made a couple of breaks after that, had the qualifier, and then came out to race last week. Looked good here in the non-winners of 1561. Left 2, didn't panic early, made a move in mid-race, cleared up, and was a winner by 4 and change, 54-1. And he closed home in a snappy 28-2 to get it done. He moves up the ladder here to the 2051s, in against a good group here, but looking to go back-to-back here for Mark Campbell, 1-4. If you don't want to play the chalk, maybe it is the 1 here. Laugh Again Hanover for Danny McRae, Blair, and Eric McLaughlin. They share the ownership. Ashley Gamester trains. Jason Hughes will do the driving here on this guy, and I think he's going to be tucked in for a long way here. September 16th, 1851s, he was on the rail, and again, he was covered up for most of it. He was a good second to Burnout Hanover, 54-2. Yeah, he raced well, 29-2, and he had the rail again last time out, 22:51 level. It's a good one here in Charlottetown. On the rail, sat 3 most of the way, was 4th, 54-2, 28-4. Look over, it was a pretty good group. Batter Up Hanover, Time to Dance, Tradition. They were 1-2-3. Laugh Again Hanover, 4th. On that day, he's back on the cones, and Jason knows him very well. 4-1. Here's the 5, Spectrum Sealster for Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. And Jen Doyle leads the way here on the training side in Charlottetown. This horse has put together a good season. When you look at the numbers here, 30 starts, 8 wins, 5 seconds, 6 thirds. Dynamite year, 53-2, the quickest here at Red Shores in Charlottetown. Last time out, head post 6, fired to the front early from post 6. Ended up third. High Voltage Deo, Mr. Riley, they were 1-2. Spectrum Sealster third last time out in 55-2. So post 5 today here for David Dowling. Going to put him in here at 9-1, Spectrum Sealster. Metro Home Building Center starting gate rolling here for race number 11. Vance will take a break from the stakes action. A good group of overnight horses here. Up to you for the call.
And a full field to boot, Mr. McPhee. And they line up with Lafayette Hanover, Mr. Riley Navalny, High Voltage Dale, Spectrum Sealster, J.K. Last Chance. I'm a Looker to Shadows Terror, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing, leaving from the outside is J.K. Last Chance. Along the rail, Lafayette Hanover going right with him. Third one around the turn, Mr. Riley. To get away, fourth, Navalny. Moving into fifth is Spectrum Sealster. High Voltage Dale. Unhurried, he gets away 6. Then I'm a Looker 2, and the trailer, Shadows Terror. Battle on here. A little brouhaha on a Saturday afternoon in Charlottetown, and the Blue Knight Use demands to lead it with Lap Again Hanover, and they open this one up in 28 seconds flat. Now racing second is J.K. Last Chance. Around the turn third, Mr. Riley. Here comes Spectrum Sealster on the move on the outside fourth. Set to follow that cover on the outside fifth is High Voltage Dale. At the rail, Navalny 6. On the outside, I'm a Looker 2 is 7. Trailing the field, Shadows Terror is 8. They're halfway home, led by Lap Again Hanover. Going after the leader on the outside second is Spectrum Sealster, 57 and 1.5. Third up the rail is J.K. Last Chance. High Voltage Dale gets into it now. Fourth on the outside. Fifth up the rail, Mr. Riley. Moving up 6 on the outside, I'm a Looker 2. They're 3 wide, going to 3/4, and the farthest one out. High Voltage Dale has taken over late for Campbell. Second now, that is Spectrum Sealster. 3/4 in 1. 26 flat. Down to an 1/8 of a mile to go. High Voltage Deo turning home. Spectrum Sealster second. I'm a Looker 2 is picked up third. Coming fourth is J.K. Last Chance. Here is the Mark Campbell Grand Slam. High Voltage Deo, a going away winner. Spectrum Sealster was second. Third is J.K. Last Chance. Check this one out. 1:53 and 3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 11 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon. We said it last week. He put it all together and was a nice winner by 4 and change. And, boy, he has really got the confidence now. Does High Voltage Deo. Similar trip to last week where Kenny Arsenault took him back. Mark took this horse back early on. They let it duke it out early between the 6 and the 1 before the 1 cut it through 28. 57 and 1 first over. Spectrum Sealster followed by High Voltage Deo. 3 wide tip, and he was gone through 126, 153 and 3. Yeah, full of momentum off the turn and an easy winner here. High Voltage Deo doubles up at Red Shores.
Well, this ownership group had nothing but bad luck during Old Home Week, but conditioner Brendan Curran has them turned around now, and he put in a performance today here in Charlottetown, and that's number 4, High Voltage Deo in the 11th race winner's circle. Bay pacing gelding 4 by Sweet Lou from the I Am a Fool Dam Electric Fool on the Albie Curran and the High Voltage Deo group. Bred by Dale Volante Farms of New Jersey, trained by Brendan Curran. Mark Campbell's 4th winner on the day for the Grand Slam, and the horse pacing a closing quarter in 27-3 for an excellent mile of 153-3. High Voltage Deo and the Campbell Grand Slam in the 11th. Now the official results from race number 11. Lafayette, Hanover 7th. Mr. Riley finished 5th. Navalny was 6th. High Voltage Deo, the race winner. Spectrum Sealster finished 2nd. J.K. Last Chance was 3rd. I'm a Looker 2, 4th. Shadow's Terror finished 8th. Fractions went 28, 57 and 1. 126, and the mile 153-3. In review, it's 756, 123, 48. High Voltage Deo at 210. Exactor 610, Triactor 5430, and the Superfactor was 3744.
Okay, working on race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown this afternoon as we work our way towards the 15th here. We'll get to the picks in race number 12 in just a moment. But first of all, I want to tell you about the Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial. The Stephen and Joe McRae Memorial Open Mares Final will take place on Sunday, October 13th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The race will be part of Atlantic Breeders' Crown Championship Sunday and is proudly presented by McRae's Backhoe and Trucking. As we roll in the picks here for race number 12 this afternoon, Lady Slipper Stake, 2-year-old fillies in the gold. Again, another great purse today, $25,850. Heading towards the 3 here, Bad Girl Bridget for Jason Hughes. This horse is absolutely rolling along, does have 4 straight victories. Looking for number 5 today. I'm going to put the 5 in here, Salzbrook Inferno for David Dowling. Going to put that horse for second. And the 6, Tall Dark Latte for Brody McPhee. 3, 5, 6 for me. Post-time picks. That's Kurt Hughes today. 3, 6, and 2. Classifier along the bottom at 3, 6, and 7. We're 5 away from race number 12.
Final division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the 12th race parade. Ruthless Diva number 1, owned by James Perot from Stratford, trained by Jarrett Perot. Mark Campbell drives. Jaffatika number 2 is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., with Miles Sr. driving. Bad Girl Bridget is the 3, owned and trained by Bill Lanigan of Montague. Jason Hughes aboard. Lady Lamurai, number 4, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Adam Murner trains and drives. 5 is Salzbrook Inferno, owned by Windermere Farms, Hollis Newson, Sterling Buchanan, and Jack Quinn, trained by Earl Watts and driven by David Dowling. Tall Dark Latte, number 6, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. Number 7 is Hal Mac Maleficent, owned by Peter Gilby of Lance, Nova Scotia, trained by Joe Baxter. Kenny Murphy gets the call. Only 2 minutes of wagering time on race number 12. Just 2 minutes to post time. Brookie by the Bay Stables is the title sponsor of the Island Oceans Trot Final, scheduled for Sunday, October 13th, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 12 this afternoon. Lady Slipper Stake for 2-year-old fillies. It is the goal. $25,850 is the purse here. And Bad Girl Bridget is looking for 5 in a row here for William Lanigan of Montague. William also the trainer, Jason Hughes. He's the driver here, and this is a horse as we go down the lines. August 25th, Summerside, the Grassroots was a winner, 59 and 2 for Jason, 28 on the end of it. Then Charlottetown back on September the 5th, 59 and 1. Again, Charlottetown on the PEI Colt Stakes weekend here. Jason sent this horse to the point, won by 6 and 57 and 4. And then Summerside, Atlantic Sire Stake A. Little tussle early in Summerside, got front and a winner, 56 and 4. 28 and 4. We're thinking she'll be on the engine again here today. Bad Girl Bridget looking for 5 in a row at 1-2. Here's the 5 at Salzburg Inferno for Windermere Farms. Hollis Newsom, Sterling Buchanan, Jack Quinn. They are the co-owners. Earl Watts is the trainer. David Dowling is the pilot today. Lady Slipper Gold, Summerside back on August 25th. Nice tracking trip all the way and then scoring late, 59 and 3, 29 and 2 for a nice win in the Lady Slipper Gold. Came back on the 14th of September. PEI Colt in the Gold, 4th. The Lady Hess, 2 minutes flat. And then Summerside on Sunday, September the 22nd. Atlantic Sire Stake A, 5th on the edges, 2 minutes. 30 and 2. Does have 5 wins this year from 8 starts and up over $44,000 in earnings. The Salzburg Inferno for David Dowling this afternoon, 11-1. Here's the 6, Tall Dark Latte for Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia. Tom Weatherby is the trainer. Brody McPhee is the driver, and she's put together some nice starts. You go 3 down, September 5th there, winners 1-2. Good second to Bad Girl Bridget, 59 and 2. All the way on the 19th September in 57 flat for the win, and then back out on the 26th of September, tracking all the way for the deuce to Lady Hess, 56 and 4, 28 seconds flat on the end of it. Has to work it from the outside, but this horse has been sharp of late. Going to put this horse in for 3rd. Tall Dark Latte, 11-1. Okay, getting set for race number 12 this afternoon from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the fillies swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the race call.
5th and the final division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the starting gate here in the 12th. Ruthless Diva, Jafatika, Bad Girl Bridget, Lady Lamurai, Salzburg Inferno, Tall Dark Latte, Hamac Maleficent. They're all lined up for $25,850. Lady Slipper, post time. Through up and pacing. Bad Girl Bridget leaves out. On the rail, Japatika, and joining them on the outside, Salzburg Inferno is 3 wide third. Dropping into V fourth, Tall Dark Latte. Away fifth is Lady Lamurai. On the outside, 4-6, that is Hamac Maleficent, and the trailer, Ruthless Diva. On the backstretch they go, and the 1-9 Chalk Choice clears the lead. Bad Girl Bridget for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, second at the rail, Japatika. Now third is Salzburg Inferno. Alone fourth, Tall Dark Latte, 28 and 4 the quarter. Racing from fifth, that's Lady Lamurai. Racing from sixth is Hamac Maleficent, and trailing seventh, Ruthless Diva. Down the stretch they come in straight alignment, approaching the opening half mile, led by Bad Girl Bridget. In at the rail, Japatika. To the outside goes Salzburg Inferno third, and following that cover out fourth is Tall Dark Latte. Up the rail fifth, Lady Lamurai, then sixth. As they move round the turn, Hamac Maleficent, and the trailer seventh, Ruthless Diva, 58 and 1 the half, and up the backstretch they go. 3/4 coming next. Bad Girl Bridget continuing to lead Japatika. Hanging on the outside third is Salzburg Inferno. Lady Lamurai up the inside fourth. Fifth on the outside, that's Tall Dark Latte. At the rail in sixth, Hamac Maleficent, and the trailer, Ruthless Diva. The 3/4 in 1:27 and 4, and they're homeward bound, led by Bad Girl Bridget. Second, Japatika. Lady Lamurai is taken over third. On the wire in the gold division of the Lady Slipper Stake, Bad Girl Bridget and the Blue Knight use all the way. Japatika held second, rallying up third. Hamac Maleficent, 1:56.4.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 12 from Red Shores in Charlottetown. It's brought to you by Universal Media. She had the 4-race win streak on the line today, and it really wasn't in jeopardy here. She goes right down the highway again. Boy, is she sharp. Bad Girl Bridget here for Jason Hughes. 28 and 4. They get to the front and put the rest of them behind. 58 and 1 in complete control. 127 and 4. Really never threatened here today. And down the stretch she comes here now. Nice close up here from UMI as Bad Girl Bridget leads at every call and scores again. 156 and 4. Give her 5 in a row.
Bad Girl Bridget. Going to the 12th race, Winner's Circle, picking up her 5th consecutive victory on this day here in Charlottetown. Bay pacing filly 2 by Stonebridge Terror. From the Badlands Hanover Dam, What a Bad Girl, owned by Bill Landigan of Montague, bred by Blaine Sudbury. Bill Lenigan is the trainer, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes in the driver's seat to guide her to that 5th consecutive victory, right to her record of 156-4. Bad Girl Bridgette in the Ladies Slipper Stake with the Winner's Circle cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in the 12th. Ruthless Diva 7th. Javatika finished 2nd. Bad Girl Bridgette was the winner. Lady Lamberai 4th. Salzbrook Inferno 5th. Tall Dark Latte finished 6th. Hamac Maleficent was 3rd. They went 28-4, 58-1, 127-4, and the mile in 156-4. In review, it's 7-2-1, 4-5. 6-3. Bad Girl Bridgette at 210. Exactor 2280. The Triactor 284.50. And the Superfecta was 71.47.
So welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown this afternoon. I'm your host, Peter McPhee. We're through 12 and working on race number 13. We're going to get to the picks in just a moment. But first of all, I want to tell you about Red Shores social media platforms. You can follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, X, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, and gaming floors. This includes any postponements, delays, or rescheduling of official dates. Get the information you need from our Red Shores official platforms as we roll in the picks here for race number 13, heading towards the 3. Going to put the 1 in here as a long shot. Rymar Jimbo and the 7. Post-time picks going 3, 8, and 7. And the classifier is matching post-time picks 3, 8, and 7. Horses on the way for post-parade next.
On the 13th race post-parade, number 1, Rymar Jimbo, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 2, Ashes to Ashes, owned by Linda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilberto. 3, Impeccable Shadow, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner trains and drives. Hippie John, number 4. Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Roderick Smith, Inverness, Nova Scotia. Owned by Gary Ford of Stratford and Melinda Stead of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. David Dowling, the driver. 5 is Brookdale Ollie. Cheeky Play, number 6, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey is the trainer driver. Number 7, Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Number 8, Keeper Floored, owned by Wendy and Chris McRae of Belfast, trained by Roger McRae, Mark Campbell. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 13 for race programs, top picks, race dates, and replays. Visit the Red Shores Player Portal.
Okay, working on race number 13 this afternoon. Exactor 20-cent super, the try as well. Win, place, and show. And tag your ticket for the on-track players. Wild Horses Jackpot, $25. Here is the 3, Impeccable Shadow for Dale and Ronnie Inc. Melissa Rennie, they all share the ownership. Adam Erner trains, and Adam's going to do the driving here on Impeccable Shadow. 3 wins from 18 starts this year. The quickest, 54-2, right here in Charlottetown. You can see the start 2 back on the 21st of September. 13-11 class, left 8. You can see outside early on, 4th, and then made a move late to win it, but was DQ'd to 5th. In 56, the charted mile. Came back on the 28th, same level, 13-11, left 3, sat in the pocket most of the way and was second, the luckiest man alive. Last time out, 54-2, still a really nice trip, 29-2, Mark Bradley in the bike on that day. So same level here, 13-01s, Adam Erner back in the bike on Impeccable Shadow, who is the favorite. There's the one Rymar Jimbo here for Nigel and Leona Smart, Eric Doucette. They all co-own. Eric trains, and Kenny Murphy gets the call here. I like the line back on the 8th at the 12:01 level, left 2, tracked all the way, and was a winner in 56-4. Nice win. 29-2, then came back on the 21st September. Raced this class, the 13-11s, left 3, finished 5th place 4th, 56-3, and then at the 8-hole last time, it was a tough trip, finished 8th, 55-4. 28-3, but back on the inside here, and we're going to take a swing and a long shot. Rymar Jimbo here for Kenny Murphy. Here is the 7, Elroy Shiner for Frank Sweet of Knutsford. Jeff Holmes trains, and Brady Sweet gets along great with this guy. He usually likes to blast off the wings here. You can see his lines, the last 4. He's at post 1, 5, 6, and 3. It doesn't matter. He was on the point when they hit that first turn. And last time out there, it was in Summerside off the rail. He went right down the road in Summerside, 56-4, 28-3. Prior to that, he was here in Charlottetown, 8 claimer, left 5 again. Similar tactics put on the engine, and he won at 56-1, 28-2. Look at his year. Elroy Shiner, 20 starts. He has 13 wins. Wow, that jumps off the page. 56, the quickest here in Charlottetown. We'll see what he does from post 7, but he usually likes to be up handy the front here. Elroy Shiner for Brady Sweet. Getting set for race number 13 from Redshores in Charlottetown this afternoon as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One more time to Vance Cameron for the call.
13th lines up with Weimar Jimbo, Ashes to Ashes, Impeccable Shadow. Hippie John, Brookdale Ollie, Cheeky Play, Elroy Shiner, Keeper Floored, top of the stretch. The 1-9 chalk could be in a whole heap of trouble in here. Impeccable Shadow is way back. The rest are on post time. Up and pacing, Weimar Jimbo along the rail, the first one out. That is Elroy Shiner from the outside, and he goes to the lead. Weimar Jimbo is second, third up the rail, Ashes to Ashes, then racing from fourth. Brookdale Ollie, fifth. As they go out of the turn, that's Keeper Floored. Back into sixth is Cheeky Play. Then with all kinds of trouble at the back, Hippie John is being pulled up, and the trailer, that's Impeccable Shadow. On by the opening quarter mile, led by Elroy Shiner, who loves to lead it. In line to Brady Sweet, 28 and 1 the quarter, and there's the inquiry sign. Race number 13 under a judge's inquiry. Off the turn they come, led by Elroy Shiner. Weimar Jimbo, the two-hole ride, racing from third. Ashes to Ashes. There goes Brookdale Ollie to the outside fourth. On the cones, fifth is Keeper Floored. Then sixth is Cheeky Play. Trailing seventh, that's Impeccable Shadow. 57 and 4 was the half mile. Around the paddock turn they go, led by Elroy Shiner at 5/8. Second is Weimar Jimbo. On the outside to pick up third, Brookdale Ollie. Fourth up the rail, Ashes to Ashes. Keeper Floored in fifth. Sixth is Cheeky Play, and the trailer, Impeccable Shadow. 3/4 in the books, and on the front end, Elroy Shiner the leader. Brookdale Ollie grinding away at long odds in here. He's second. Third up the rail, Weimar Jimbo. There goes Ashes to Ashes. To the outside, fourth, 1:26 and 4 the 3/4. Down the home stretch they come. Elroy Shiner is still there. Weimar Jimbo up the inside. Deep in the stretch, Elroy Shiner hangs on. Second is Weimar Jimbo, up for third. Ashes to Ashes. 1:55.4. Under a judge's inquiry, retain all your tickets here in the 13th. Judge's inquiry involves the start of the 13th race. It involves numbers 3 and 4, Impeccable Shadow and Hippie John.
So we'll wait for the result of the inquiry here, but we'll take you through it here. We said Elroy Shiner in the pre-race. It doesn't matter where he leaves from. He wants to front it. And he did here today for Brady Sweet, and they cut it here. He's used to being on the point. 28 and 1, 57 and 4. Weimar Jimbo, who we liked, was sitting in the 2-hole. 3/4, they flash by there, and down the stretch they come. 7 and 1, going to duke it out, but 7 does hang on. Elroy Shiner, 155 and 4. He does it again on the front end.
Now arriving at the 13th race winner's circle is the 7 Elroy Shiner. Bay pacing gelding 7 by Where Are We Needy from the Rambaran Dam, Rain Dance Heather. Owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Ontario. Trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet will guide him to another victory. It's his 14th on the season. And today you'll get $34.90 on the win ticket. The miles in 155 and 4. Elroy Shiner in the 13th. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a general refund of all monies wagered on number 3, Impeccable Shadow. Failure to make the fair start poll when the word go was given. General refund on 3, Impeccable Shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, the second inquiry involved number 4, Hippie John. This horse had broken equipment after the start of the 13th. Now, the official results in the 13th, Weimar Jimbo was second, Ashes to Ashes third. Impeccable Shadow was 7th and refunded. Failure to make the fair start poll when the word go given. Hippie John did not finish with broken equipment. Brookdale Lolly 4th. Cheeky Play finished 6th, and he had broken equipment. Elroy Shiner, the winner. Keeper Floored, 5th. Fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 4. 126 and 4, and the mile in 155 and 4. From the top, your program reached 237 refunded. Did not finish 4615. Elroy Shiner, after the refund, got cut down to 680. The exactor 3780, triactor 17140, and the superfecta was 12390.
Red Shore Charlottetown proud to host the 2024 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Special hotel rates are available at the Rod Royalty. Friday, October 11th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with a 11:30 a.m. start time. Breeders' Crown Consolation Saturday at 12:30. Followed by the banquet here on Saturday night at Red Shores in Charlottetown, presented by the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association. Sunday is Championship Sunday, post time 12:30, and a special thanks to our sponsors: McRae's Backhoe and Trucking, the Atlantic Vet College, PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, David Corrigan, Century 21, Colonial Realty Inc., Dr. Kathleen McMillan, Atlantic Vet College. Post parade next.
Preferred Pacers on the track for the 14th race post parade. Number 1, Windblown, owned by Douglas and Doug Pauley of Amherst, Nova Scotia, trained by Phil Sizer, Corey McPherson driving. Number 2, Blood Money, is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. Roll 'em 3, owned by Brady Doyle, Brent Campbell. Ryan McLeod and Savage Stable, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Twin B Tough Enough 4 is owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. Five, Batter Up Hanover, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lowthers, and Chantel Langell. The trainer-driver is Paul Langell, down to 5 minutes wagering time on the 14th. And Peter, you and I are coming back with our selections here in the Saturday afternoon featured preferred. And again, we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. And in the 14th, I'm going to go to the 4, Twin B Tough Enough, looking for Ronnie Matheson to get training victory 9.99. Going to be a small and compact field, so he'll not be far off the leaders here in the early going. I'll look for him to win it all. I like the 3, Roll 'em, and take a look at the lines on him. A $30,000 winner in Maritime money in just 15 tries. I'll go to the free-legged horse, Windblown, off of the rail for 3rd, and for superfecta players, I'll throw in Blood Money. 4, 3, 1, 2 from the booth. Peter, your choices.
We don't talk before we make our picks, but we're on the same page here, Vance. I do like 4, Twin B Tough Enough as well. What a season he's put together. 8 wins from 23 starts, 52 and 3. I, like you, think in a compact field he may be able to get the job done. Roll him for 2nd here today. He's been very, very close in his last 3, and he might hit the wire first here today for Mark Campbell, who is looking for win number 5 on the day. And Windblown, we can't count him out. He raced great. 2 back there where he was a winner in the Richard Campbell 53, and he came right back and raced great. 2nd to B2B in 52 and 4. So Vance and I matching here in the feature at 4, 3, and 1. Okay, under a minute to go here before the 14th. Sets up to be a dandy here. The preferred ones in Charlottetown this afternoon. There is the 4, Twin B Tough Enough for Gilles Barrio. He was a winner 3 back here in the preferred ones in 54 and 1 in the Richard Campbell left post 6 finished 3rd, 53 and 1. He did come home in 27 and 4 and then post 6 again last time, first up 5th in the edges, 53 and 2 to B, so post 4 at 8 to 5. Windblown's on the rail here, and boy, has he been sharp of late. A winner in 53 in the Richard Campbell, and then back here at the preferred ones last time, second by a neck in 52 and 4. He's got a big shot here in the rail, 2 to 1. Blood Money for David Dowling off the preferred 2 effort, 4th there from post 7, so a better spot to work from here today for Blood Money from post 2. Rollum, we said, is knocking on the door, 3rd, 2nd, his last 3, so knocking on the door for a win at 6 to 5 for Mark Campbell, who has 4 wins today. He's looking for win number 5 here. We talked about Twin Be Tough Enough, and Batter Up Hanover. Yeah, he raced well here last time in Charlottetown. That was 2 back in the 22.51 level, where he was a winner in 53 and 3. And then in the Gogan at Woodstock, I thought he raced really well. He cut it, and he was second to Tony Tutall, who got him in the stretch, but a Batter Up Hanover raced well, 54 and 2, 29 and 3 from post 5 today for Paul Langell. So that's up to be a dandy. We're getting close in the 14th. Okay, getting set for race number 14 from Redshores in Charlottetown as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, preferred 1, Vance. Going to be a good one. Up to you for the call.
They line up with a field of 5. Let's change it up this afternoon. We'll go outside in. Batter Up Hanover, Twin Be Tough Enough, Roll 'em, Blood Money, Windblown's on the rail. Top of the stretch. Preferred Pacers approaching the start. Roll'em has gone off stride in here. And there they go. Off and pacing, Windblown, the first one out. Second, that is Blood Money. Racing from 3rd into the turn. That's Twin Be Tough Enough. Away 4th. Batter Up Hanover. And the break prior to the start has taken Roll'em out of it. On up the backstretch they go to the quarter. And that's Windblown for Corey McPherson on the lead. Second is Blood Money racing from 3rd. Twin Be Tough Enough. 4th along the inside is Batter Up Hanover. And in the backfield, Roll'em trails on by the first quarter mile. Windblown will get them there. Boom! Just like that, they went 27 and 4 to the opening quarter. Windblown the leader. Blood Money is second, Twin Be Tough Enough 3rd, Batter Up Hanover 4th, and Roll'em the trailer. Down the stretch they come, arriving up the opening half mile next. Windblown halfway home in the feature. Blood Money goes second as the longest shot on the board. 3rd up the rail, Twin Be Tough Enough. Batter Up Hanover 4th and Roll'em 5th. 56 and 2 was the half mile. Arriving at 5-8, it's Windblown the leader. Here's Twin Be Tough Enough. Up and after that leader second. Blood Money at the rail 3rd. Batter Up Hanover 4th. Roll'em has caught them here in 5th. 3/4 coming next. Twin Be Tough Enough on the outside has taken over the lead. Second is Windblown. Batter Up Hanover now 3rd. 4th is Blood Money and Roll'em 5th. 1:25 and 1 was the 3/4. Homeward bound in the preferred. Twin Be Tough Enough by 2. From the outside, Batter Up Hanover, Windblown between them and Blood Money. This is Twin Be Tough Enough. Ronnie Matheson, career win as a trainer, number 999. Windblown held second. We'll need a show photo, and wow, what a trip in 1:52 and 2.
Okay, here's a slow-mo for race number 14 from Red Shores and Charlottetown. Preferred one. Vance and I both like this guy here today, and he doesn't mind a rough trip at all. He can do it anyway. He's so versatile. Twinbee tough enough. Rolling brakes early, so that leaves the field wide open. Windblown wants to cut it, and he does on the front. Blood Money 2 at that point. Twinbee tough enough through 27 and 4, 56 and 2. Gilles goes first, and he's able to clear Windblown on the backside, 125 and 1. And yeah, here he comes down the stretch. Like I said, he is so versatile. Out and around first up today, and he scores 152 and 2. Twinbee tough enough, and Barrio in the 14th.
Here comes Twinbee tough enough to the 14th race winner's circle. Pacing Brown Stallion, he's 9 by Rock and Roll Heaven off the Dragon Again Dam in the pink. Owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Bred by William Joseph from Donovan, Florida. Trainer Ronnie Matheson doubles up. Driver, the Maritime Magic Man Joe Barrio doubles up. 152 and 2. Time for the mile. Twinbee tough enough in the Saturday afternoon feature at Charlottetown. Here's the official results now in the 14th. Windblown was second. Blood Money fourth. Roll'em finished fifth. Twinbee tough enough, the race winner. Batter Up Hanover finished third. Fractions 27 and 4. 56 and 2. 125 and 1. And the mile 152 and 2. From the top, your program reads 245 13. Twinbee tough enough paid $480. The Exactor $790, Triactor $78.70, and the Superfecta $25.68.
Okay, welcome back to the HBI broadcast desk here in Charlottetown. What a feature that was, and what a racing we've had through 14. We're working on the finale here, the 15th at Red Shores in Charlottetown. We'll have 15 more tomorrow in Summerside. First post is 1 p.m. Vance and Rocky will take you through the card in Summerside tomorrow afternoon. Also want to tell you about HPI PEI rewards. Red Shores pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this fall and winter meet. You can now play Summerside in Charlottetown, live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI as we slide in the picks here for the finale. I'm heading towards the 1 in here. That's Gentry, Sealster, and Brody McPhee. Dulake 2, Bankroll, and Mark Campbell. And I'm going to put the 4 in as well, Pictonian IM. Kenny Murphy. 1, 2, 4 for me. Post time picks is also going towards the 1 here with the 4 and the 5. And classifier 2, 1, and 6. Horses on the way for the finale at Red Shores.
Fifteenth race featuring the Super High 5 on Post Parade. Number 1, Gentry Sealster, owned by Bernard Joseph and Robert McNeil. Trained by Tom Weatherby. Brody McPhee drives. Number 2, Bankroll, owned by Cole McLaren of Morel. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Mark Campbell. 3, Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains and drives. 4, Pictonian IM, owned by Robert Phillips of Blues Route 204 and Mark Allen of Summerside. Robert is the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. Number 5, 2 Points. David Dowling co-owns Trains and Drives. Co-owners are Cindy McLean, Joel Watts, and Mary Weeks. Spac Gero, number 6, owned by Mike Slander from Belfast. Trained by Raymond White. Damian McClellan. 7 is Nolan's Magic Sway, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner, the trainer-driver. Number 8, Solid Silver, owned by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia, trained by Stacy Dara. Paul Langell drives. 4 minutes wagering time on the 15th. We're back with live racing tomorrow afternoon at Red Shores Summerside. First post set for 1 p.m. Let's return to Peter and his Super High 5 ticket to close out the Saturday program.
Thanks very much, Vance. Yeah, looking forward to tomorrow. I know you and Rocky will be in Summerside for 15 dashes. First post is 1 p.m., so we'll be tuning in to that. And Vance and I have our selections here for the 15th here as we try to close it out on a winning note. I'm going 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. Vance is next door. He's going to the 4 here. Pictonian IM with the 5, the 1, the 7, and the 2. So good luck to everybody playing the Super High 5 as we close it out here at Red Shores. Okay, last chance to bet the live here in Charlottetown. Been great racing this afternoon. And again, this one's a good betting board here. We'll take a quick look. Gentry Sealster is now at 8-1. Bankroll 9-5. Evil Vintage, that horse at 6-1. Pictonian IM, Kenny Murphy, 8-5. 2 points is 2-1. And then Spack Gero, Nolan's Magic Way, and Solid Silver, they're all on the outside here. So good betting race to close it out at Red Shores. Good luck with your picks. Getting set for race number 15 from Red Shores in Charlottetown as the horses swinging behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Vance, great working with you this afternoon. Up to you for the finale.
They're lining up here in the 15 with Gentry Sealster, Bankroll, Evil Vintage, Pictonian IM. 2 points, Spack Gero, Nolan's Magic Sway, Solid Silver, top of the stretch. It's the Super High 5 finale. The up and pacing Pictonian IM is leaving out. Gentry Sealster at the rail. Between them, Bankroll, third one to the turn. Coming up fourth on the outside is Spack Gero. To get away fifth at the rail, Evil Vintage. Then it's 2 points in sixth. Nolan's Magic Sway is seventh. And the trailer, Solid Silver. Up the backstretch and guarding the cones, Gentry Sealster will lead it for Brody McPhee. Pictonian IM tucked away for the textbook two-hole ride. Racing from third is Bankroll. Fourth on the cones, Spack Gero. Then in fifth is Evil Vintage. 28 and 2 was the quarter. 6-1 on the turn, that is 2 points. Nolan's Magic Sway has seventh, and the trailer eighth. That's Solid Silver. Straight alignment as they move down the stretch for the first time, approaching the opening half mile. It's Gentry Sealster, the leader, on Pictonian IM. Here comes Spack Gero. First up on the outside to take over third. Moving up fourth from the outside is Evil Vintage. Bankroll at the rail fifth. 2.6. Underway 7. Nolan's Magic Sway. Continuing to trail. Solid Silver. 59 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Just 30-3 in the second quarter. And Gentry Sealster takes him up the back stretch for the final time. From the outside, Spack Gero and up the rail. Pictonian IM in the pocket third. Bankroll fourth. On the outside, Evil Vintage fifth. Nolan's Magic Sway sixth. 2 points is seventh, and Solid Silver eighth. 3 quarters up in 1:28 flat. They have an eighth of a mile left to go. Gentry Sealster trying to go all the way. Pictonian IM is second. Coming third on the outside. Evil Vintage. Down the stretch they come. Set the camera up. They're coming from all places. Pictonian IM at the rail. Then Nolan's Magic Sway and Evil Vintage. 1:56.3.
Okay, great finish here in the finale at Red Shores. Bang, bang on the wire, but we think for Pictonian IM. I took advantage of a perfect pocket ride here this afternoon. Is going to score in the finale. We'll take you through it here. Gentry Sealster protects the cones for Brody McPhee through 28 and 2. Pictonian IM, he hustled off the gate, got to the 2-hole for Kenny. Smart drive by Kenny here today, 59 to the half, 128. Still Gentry Sealster, they turn for home, but he is under siege here late here now. As you can see, 3's coming, 7's on the far outside, but 4 taking advantage of a perfect pocket ride, scoots down the passing lane to win it here. Pictonian IM and Kenny Murphy closing down Red Shores on a Saturday afternoon.
Here comes Pictonian IM to the 15th race winner's circle, pacing Black Gelding 6 by Western Paradise from the Bettor's Delight Dam Safety Net, owned by Robert Phillips of Lose Route 204 and Mark Gallant of Summerside, bred by Tony Zutoff of Pictou, Nova Scotia. Trained by Robert Phillips and driven to victory by Kenny Murphy in 156 and 3. Pictonian IM in the Super High 5. Now the official results in the 15th, Gentry Sealster 4th, Bankroll 5th, Evil Vintage 3rd, Pictonian IM the race winner. 2 points finished 7th. Spack Gero was 6th. Nolan's Magic Sway finished 2nd. Solid Silver was 8th. They went 28 and 2, 59, 128, and the Mild in 156 and 3. In review, it's 453, 176, 28. Pictonian IM paid $470 to win. The exactor was $83. The triactor $523. The late daily double paid $16.50, and there will be a super high 5 carryover. That's going to complete our live presentation on this day here in Charlottetown. The afternoon's primaries will handle $77,706. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.